I'm a little late, but you gotta know that's gonna happen. You gotta know that's gonna happen. I'm a little late. I know it. All right. All right. I got the thing open. Shout out to Bass Brother. You the first person I saw. Let me get my focus right. Yep, we're gonna be talking about it. We're gonna go over the whole article, but we're gonna start off with, what we've been talking about. I did the video today, the live video. I mean, not the video, not the live video. I did the reaction slash. It wasn't really a reaction. It's more just like a video of the Clipse losing their deal and all that. We're gonna talk about that. Make sure you hit that like button. We're gonna talk about my single with Mick Jenkins. We're gonna cover the Pusha T and Clipse. What's it called? Article. And as we get in here, make sure you hit that thumbs up. I'm waiting until everybody's in here. Our first thumbs up goal is 300 thumbs up. Can we hit it? Now, as y'all get in here, I'll say this more too. I'll say this. I got the official Gloria, Kendrick Lamar, and SZA 2025 tour t-shirt. I am going to sign it, and I'm going to be raffling off this shirt to one person in here. I'll go over the rules more. I'll say it now, but I'll go over it more later. All you got to do is donate more than $5. This is a $55 shirt, by the way. Just donate more than $5, and everybody who donates more than $5, you're gonna get a number. I'm gonna find a way to chronologize you, and I'm gonna go to the random number generator, and that's how we're gonna pick you. We're gonna put in the thing. We're gonna pick a random number, and you're gonna win. So everybody who donates more than $5 or more. $5 or more. Okay, that's how we're gonna raffle off. But first, we go to. And that's gonna go throughout this whole situation. Throughout this whole live, we gonna talk about. I told y'all, man. I told y'all. Let me tweet first of all that we live. But I said this, bro. I said this from the beginning. I said this a long time ago. We're already to 100 likes. That's crazy. I forgot what the goal was, but let's go. Hold on, I got to tweet that I'm live. I always forget to do this, and then I got to do it right now. All right, cool. Hold on. Share. We got to share this live. We live. Hold on. We live right now. Pull. Talking about the Clipse and the Kendrick situation. Ha! Now you see how long it takes me to type some simple shit. All right, tweet that out. We live. You gotta drop it in the Discord. Stop playing with them. You gotta drop it in the Discords. Stop playing with them. Gotta drop it in the SFJ Nation Discord. We live, y'all. Pull up. Shout out to all my moderators who in here. Hopefully we got some of y'all in here. Where we go? I am looking to make some new mods too. Shout out to all the donations. We're gonna get to reading those too. We're gonna get to reading those too, but ladies and gentlemen, this is nuts. Hold on. This is absolutely positively crazy. Let me pop this out. But this was foreseen. I foresaw it. I saw this. I said this a long time ago. I like I said in the video that I did earlier today about this. I don't see how people didn't see this coming. Honestly. I felt like a lot of the things that people were saying were in bad faith when people were trying to argue, like, you know, it was anything beyond that. Now, I get some people were, whether they're being honest with themselves or not, that's not the point. What I'm saying is how I was coming and how I felt. I knew this was going to come because why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? Man, come on, man. Shout out to my boy Mick Jenkins, too. Shout out to everybody who's been watching that, Tears, who've been streaming that. It's at 70,000 views. The feedback that we've been getting is crazy. The feedback we've been getting is insane. Insane. So shout out to y'all. Man, we're gonna get into this. Like I said, our first like goal, did I say 200? Well, we about to hit that. 300. And like I said, I will be raffling off this shirt. This is the official. I went to 2 of the Kendrick Lamar and SZA G&X tour shows. I went to Vegas and LA. So I got an extra. What up, Stumpy? I got some extra t-shirts here. Well, one that I'm going to sign and give away to somebody who donates more, $5 or more. How I'm going to do it is when we go through all the donations, I'm going to give the people, assign them numbers. If you donate and you want to get this, stick around to the end. Yeah. And I'll give you a number. Then we'll go to the random number generator so you know I'm not picking favorites or I didn't set this up or something. And we're going to just pick a random number. But, man, what's Drake doing, bro? What is Drake doing? What's going on, man? Huh? What's going on? Here's the craziest part. This is something that almost has to happen. It almost has to happen. Because, and I see a lot of people going at the labels, and I get it, and attacking Def Jam, and I get it, because, especially when it comes to what Push was saying and stuff, I fully understand where he's coming from as the artist who was fighting with him, going back and forth, who just lost their record deal over some BS. But you do, in a way, Faith, you could just donate for donations too. If you donate and you wanted to get the shirt, stick around to the very end of this stream, because that's when I'm going to give everybody their numbers. And if I call for you and I don't see like a what's up, or you don't in a certain amount of time, we're going to have to just move on to the next person. But yeah, so if you don't want to, then you could just leave before that. But yeah, this is crazy, man. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Protect hip hop at all costs, ladies and gentlemen. This is why I say these things, man. Some people thought that this was just some Stan Wars. Oh, Screw don't like him because he like Kendrick. Huh? Oh, he going so hard because Drake lost the battle. No. That was never the issue. If I said it once, I'll say it 1,000,000 times, and I swear on my silky. Had Drake not dropped these lawsuits, my respect for him actually goes up in hip-hop. Win, lose, or draw, my rule is step in that ring with them opponents with them heavyweights, you step in there with them heavyweights, with people of your weight class, you step in there. Win, lose, or draw, I respect it. When it's the right call out, I respect it. But it was the lawsuits that made me go, oh, nah. Oh, nah. And people thought I was over-exaggerating, Bro, when I said, watch, this is going to make other record labels and other entities and stuff start behaving paranoid. Watch. Niggas start, bro, it's just Drake and UNG. It's just like, all right, okay. And that's another thing I said. I might have got on a tangent, but with the people who are mad at Def Jam, I get it. But what you do gotta understand is, like I said in my video, let's just put it into to regular talk. Let's put it into street talk, since we talking about Pusha T. Let's put it into work talk. If somebody snitches on the plug or runs up in the block and snitches on your connect, right? And the feds done ran up in their spot. Maybe they didn't even find nothing. But they ran up in the spot. They done got raided. They didn't even really find nothing. You can't get mad if he not want to talk to you, or you feel me, until the block is hot. If he like, yo, we can't work right now. I can't get you your shit. Ooh, out the bam, the block is scorchy right now. We got to see where the cards land. We got to see where everything lands. You know what I mean? We got to see where everything lands. Hit that thumbs up button when you get here. We are going to be reading this GQ article. We are going to be talking about the great censoring, is what I've deemed it. Because this may, and I'm not going to jump out the window, be a hypochondriac yet and say that it is. This may become a thing. Shout out to Wayno. We're going to watch a little of his video too that he made about it, because he said some real shit in there where he said some shit where he said there's going to be more layers of clearances now on songs. And you're going to see why that's an issue. That's an issue. And Wayno's somebody who's worked in the industry. So let's go, man. Let's get right into it, bro. So let's get right to reading the article. Now, what I like about going live and doing this is I can get y'all feedback while I'm doing it. You know, I do a lot of just regular shooting videos, and then, you know, I get your feedback after I upload it, and, you know, I can't really interact with you. The most I could do is the comments, but here I can see in real time what y'all saying, and man, this shit getting crazy, bro. This shit getting crazy. And I'm going to set the, we're going to set the donation goal to $500 too. Just another thing. We're going to set it to $500. If we hit $500, I will freestyle at the end of this to whatever beat y'all pick like we always do. We'll get $500. And everybody who donates 5 or more is putting their name in the roster to win this GNX Gloria Kendrick Lamar SZA t-shirt that I will sign. All right. Okay. Where does it start? Where does it start? We're going to go right to this section. Okay, here it is, right here. Right here. If you're ready for this, for us to get into this, and for me to really deep dive even a lot more than I did in my video, I need to see "Let's Go" in the comments. Let's go. I want to see y'all attention here. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. Hit them hearts. I don't know what that means. Y'all see the little heart? Little heart logo? Hit that little heart logo. The little heart emoji. You know how it has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 emoji? Right there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Y'all ready? Let me see them hearts and them hundreds. Let me see them hearts and them hundreds. Okay. All right. So, I'm going to be reading this. I might read it as slow. I'm going to be stopping as much as I want, and we're going to be talking, and we're going to break this down. Okay. So, if you expected the album last summer, the brothers sympathize. So did they. Pusha says they felt confident, proud, and assured of themselves when they presented the music to Def Jam. The label loved, what they heard. Except for Kendrick Lamar's guest verse on the Thunderous Chains and Whips. Now, before I go any further, I just need to say, Wayno said this, and it's the realest shit ever. Kendrick Lamar is literally the boogeyman. This nigga literally Voldemort. And not just for rappers. Niggas saw Kendrick's name and said, ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. Don't even say his name. Just drop the feature and back away from the studio. This niggas act like they were about to conjure the insidious demon, nigga. God damn, bro. That is crazy, bro. And it does put into perspective a lot of different stuff that I was seeing and saying. It does put this battle and some of the stuff Kendrick was saying in it into a different perspective too. It's crazy how everything comes to light. Now we see when Watch the Party Die was censored. We see Whacked Out Murals is censored. And now we literally get this isn't Kendrick's choice. Well, that's what I'm with this put together. I'm not thinking Kendrick's censoring those songs now because of himself. I think UMG's making him censor it to put. Nah. Go ahead, whack that whole shit up. Yeah. Yeah, Playboy Peace, you good. Yeah. But everybody got to get 5 or more. But I'm assuming you did 5 and it just took away the whatever. But yeah, like it's coming out. It's all the stuff that we found out through this battle is coming to light now. And like I said, it's a lot of stuff Kendrick said is aging great now. And it's putting a lot of stuff into a different context. And as I'm sitting here making these videos, warning like this is what could happen, I'm not even realizing it's happening. I'm not realizing as I'm GNX, it's happening. The great censoring is happening. This is madness, people. The fact that there are people who claim like hip-hop fan, who claim, I don't know, free speech, who claim that are condoning this, to me, I don't get it. What is the incentive? The loss is going to always be bigger than the gain if this is a precedent. Like, don't y'all understand? And I said in my video too, a lot of people think this is gonna just stop at rappers and human beings. Oh, hell no. Oh, if there's one thing these labels gonna do, it's not involve themselves in anything they might take any liability legally on. So you better not say you dislike Cheetos too much, because think about it. I was thinking about this while I was at the gym. Drake is suing for defamation, and he is claiming that he lost funds because of what was said about him on a song, right? So technically, it's not illegal to call somebody a PDF. Now, if you can, defamation is if you could prove that this was detrimental. That's not in the third. The shit that whatever, that's a whole different thing, right? So if you extrapolate that, if this goes through, first of all, people are going to need to know where the line is. Where is the line then now? What can you say? Because if I'm a good enough lawyer, I can argue a lot of things somebody would say about my brand could hurt my potential to win, especially if you're a big artist. Hello there, Mr. Big Artist. Oh, you said fuck Tesla? Oh, you said fuck Elon? Listen. Come on with it. Because you know you big enough, and when you say that, it might cause people to not buy Tesla. It might. That's where you think it stops, huh? Okay. So here we go. Do I got my yeah, I'm gonna see I need a moderator here. Is the mods in here? See, I don't just be giving out the moderator thing too easy, you know what I mean? Before we go any further, I need my mods up. Yeah, no. You know what, Afro Butterfly? I do be seeing you. You modded up. Hold on. I do be seeing you in here. Alright. There we go. Gotcha. I forgot I ain't give nobody no blickies. You just, I just gave you the shwammy. Oh, no, wait a minute. Afro Butterfly, I just gave you the blicky. So, you feel me? You feel me? Up it on them. If you see him, you know what I mean? She a ooter. I see her run. She ooh. You know what I mean? So, first of all, hold on. Before we go any further, I got to do it. I got to do it. Oh, yeah, I got to do it. Wait a minute. I got to do it, bro. Yeah, my bad. Ladies and gentlemen of the SFJ Nation, I need everybody to give a giant shout out to Boxing Gems Film. It means a lot. I know it's not easy. You didn't have to, but it means the world to me. Sometimes I see lives where people don't even acknowledge the streams and I mean the big donations and stuff like that. I got you, gang. I appreciate you, Woo. Yeah. And I'm looking for one more moderator in here. I'm starting to stream more, but you got to be someone who be in my lives, though. I'm starting to go live more. I'm starting to get my little streamers university going. Yeah, so you got to be in here. You know what I mean? I'm looking for another ooter, so let's... But I said this was coming. Anyway, the final version of the song that Pharrell teased at the first Louis V runway show. And the song Pusha says was the first to come out of their session. Don't be fooled by Pusha's interviews appealing for one of the last guest verses and Twitter jokes that he went to the GNX tour date, physically walked Kendrick into the nearest studio. K-Dot's verse homework has been tuned in for a while now. So, like we said, it wasn't Kendrick that was holding up the album. Well, technically it was Kendrick that was holding up the album, but not because he wasn't giving him the verse, but because something else. We know why. It wasn't, I'm not gonna lie, you got me distracted. Hold on. I can't even continue. You kick it. Ladies and, nah, man. Nah, I can't even continue because I tried to continue. Y'all can see it in my eye, and then I tried to act like I didn't see it until I was done reading, but I couldn't. Hold on. I tried, bro. The rich homie Quan, you know what I mean? My bad, I gotta acknowledge it. That was some real shit, gang. I appreciate you. All right, so this was being held up. I guess it was being held up because of Kendrick, but not because he didn't hand in the verse, but because Pusha was fighting with his label to get his verse on the album, which is nuts because to think of how scorching Kendrick is right now, that the block is so hot, niggas don't even want to touch the dope. This is literally like the block's so hot, there's dope that sell itself. Niggas don't even want to touch it. It's Blue Magic. Once the feds know it by name, we don't even want nothing to do with this shit. If we get it on the street, it's going to sell. We going to flip it like work, but we got to get past the feds first. And they lurking. You know what I mean? You can only be but so fresh when the feds watching. That's a bar. You know what I mean? Yeah. You feel me? Ooh, we almost to 900. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, we almost to 1,000 people in here. And we broke the thumbs up goal. The next thumbs up goal, we shooting for the sky. 1,000. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, hit that thumbs up button. The donation goal is at 500. When we hit 500, I will do a freestyle at the end of this, and I might have some more news about some even more new music coming. I don't know. Stay tuned for that. But everybody who donates $5 or more, will get put into the raffle to win this signed Kendrick Lamar and SZA Tour t-shirt. I got an extra one. I'll sign it. And stick around to the end. I'll show you how you win. If you do not stick around to the end, you cannot win. So if you donate more than 5, stick around to the end. Okay. That's crazy. You know what this also gives my mind? By the way, I go on tangents. When I'm not shooting a video and trying to stay like super dumb focused, because I feel like I'm just talking to the homies right now. Y'all the homies. I'm just talking to y'all. It feels like, it makes me think like, that picture of Kendrick walking into the studio, who was that? What was that verse? Because if you, everybody, one of the things I thought was, okay, he finally getting that Pusha T version. But then I thought about it and I was like, now that I know this, what was that? You know, it's another thing, another tangent. The GNX Deluxe was announced, correct? Because why do I feel like it was announced, but then like before we knew it, it was, you know what I mean? Boy, Afro Butterfly don't play. Oh, wait a minute. Was the GNX, was that real? Because I definitely saw it. Was that real? Okay, that wasn't real. Hold on, let me get my boy. Let me get my boy. Okay, so I saw like some tweets that people were saying that the GNX album was, by the way, tell me I didn't cook this thumbnail. Tell me I didn't cook the thumbnail of this. Some of y'all might not know that I make my own thumbnails. Y'all just tell me I didn't flame this one right up. Ladies and gentlemen of the SFJ Nation, I need y'all to give a giant SFJ Nation shout out to my boy, your boy, our boy. And by boy, I just mean, by the way, because I don't want to assume, I know how some people are. Boy is like, I'm a dude, you're a dude, he's a dude, she's a dude, because we're all dudes. If you get what I'm saying? A great philosopher once said that. It's a term of endearment. It don't even mean to... Anyway. So, shout out to you for the $50 donation. You are officially my Rest in peace to rich homie Quan. I appreciate you, gang. All right. Thank you so much, man. Now the real ones know, Kitio. No, you see the real ones know. Yeah, you see the real ones know. You see the real ones know. I ain't even have to. I just said it and they knew. He's a great philosopher. You feel me? Shout out to Mad Hatter. This is your first live. You're okay. So everybody, shout out to everybody who caught that reference. Let's get back into this shenanigans that I've been calling since last summer. But after a summer of beef, hey yo, that's how I know I'm immature. I read, but after a summer of beef, and that literally just it made me chuckle. But after a summer of beef between their two biggest artists, that resulted in a still ongoing lawsuit from Drake, Def Jam's parent company, goddamn, UMG blanched at the antagonistic optics. By the way, I'm damn near ready to make a song called Optics. I don't know if someone's gonna beat me to the punch, but Optics, fire, nigga. That's just good alliteration. Optics, like that's just, you feel me? Why ain't nobody thought of that? That's hot. That's whoever wrote this. Hey, GQ nigga, you was barring. I don't know who you probably wrote something, erased it, and said Optics, nigga. Let me slide one in, cause I got a mixtape on the low they don't know about. All right, so what's good, Nexus? Okay, so optics. You feel me? Cause the ticks of my but the optics, nigga. I'm gonna make a crazy bar about that. Just stay tuned now. Stay tuned. Okay. At the antagonistic optics of two of Drake's biggest enemies linking on wax. Pusha calls their apprehension stupid, primarily because none of the bars on Kendrick's otherwise excellent verse, I'm glad he just threw that in there, could really be perceived as a shot or even subliminal. It does, however, contain a stellar line. Therapy taught me how to open up. It also showed me I don't give a fuck. Now, we got to talk about this part because this confuses me a little bit, right? We got to call a spade a spade. What I'm confused about is why would, and I'll be reading the super chats a little further into this. So shout out to everybody who's donating. You will get your super chats read. Just stay tuned for that. Let me read yours, Tatted Reapers, because you just donated 20. Shout out to you. Hey, Screw, I am a mod for Curtis King with Afro Butterfly. I could mod for you too. I got experiences. Let me know if you have a schedule to go by or your Discord. You know what? Here you go. There you go right there. There you go. Welcome. Blickadoo. If you was over there, if you with Curtis and he you feel me? Don't make Curtis look crazy though. That's all I'm saying, cause you vouching, so you feel me. So you gotta think. Yeah, I gotta. All right. So. All right. Okay. Yeah, we gotta talk about this because the part where they said there's a part where later on Pusha T says they asked them to censor the lyrics. Or they asked him to remove the Kendrick feature. What I don't understand is there's two things. There's the first way I heard that, and when they said, if there was no lyrics that were perceived as shots or even subliminals, then what would they make them censor? What line would be censored? Now, my brain also goes to, this is how paranoid it's going to be. Welcome to the post-Drake lawsuit world, man. And this is just a taste, bro. This is why if he wins, it's bad, bro. Because he ain't even won yet. And they're getting like this. But it makes my brain go, okay, so it could be labeled just being ultra paranoid. I get the removal because you don't want them together. I still don't get that. I don't even get that, actually. That don't make sense. But because one thing a company no, because legal issues. What would they be making them censor if there wasn't things perceived as disses? Then I thought about it. And I'm going to keep it tall. Y'all know my brain is wired to some aggressive bars type shit. Like, I love battle rap. I love bars. I just love good rapping. You know, my brain is fine-tuned not just to battle rap, but to just writing as a rapper and a writer. When you tell me therapy taught me how to open up, it also showed me I don't give a fuck. First of all, you know, I'm not the biggest entertainer in the world. But I am an entertainer, and I've been in the entertainment business long enough to know some things, right? On every level of the entertainment industry, once you do this as a job, you will learn certain things, right? You don't got to be the most famous nigga to know that. I will react to nostalgia one day. I will. Yeah, I don't gotta be the most famous nigga to know that if we're hearing this lyric, if there's a reason why we know this lyric exists. Either Pusha T told, or No Malice told the interviewer the lyric. Either the team sent the lyric. There is a reason that lyric is in this thing. It's because they want us to know about the lyrics. Come on, I'm about to start cooking. I'm about to start chefing. Hold on. That's not a mistake. That's not randomly. By the way, here's a random snippet lyric from the song. They ain't doing that for our health. They're doing that for a reason. Hold on. Let me get right. Huh? Come on. Oh, nah, you said it. Cause I'm about to start cooking. Hold on. Cause I'm about to start cooking. That's the thing that they're gonna have to start understanding. Is a nigga like me gonna cook one of these? You know what I mean? I'm a cook, bro. And you gotta just let me cook, bro. You gotta let me stew it up. You gotta let me chef it down. Listen. I believe there is, now call this a tinfoil chef hat, I believe there is a diss in there. I don't believe that we know this lyric, and even when you think of the lyric, it's almost like Push is trying to let us know subliminally, like to the people who, and Pusha does this all the time. Pusha T is more of the class of like Jay-Z and stuff where if you know, we doing this for the people in the know, not just the rappers of the industry, but the niggas who can tell what's going on. I think we know that because it's setting the tone. I could be dead wrong, by the way. I could be dead wrong. But I think we're supposed to know, and this therapy taught me how to open up. It also showed me I don't give a fuck. Now, he may not say nothing that's a direct shot at Drake. That's not what I'm looking for. I do feel like there is something in here that could be interpreted as something. I do believe that. I do believe that that's what they're asking to censor. And I do believe that this is also a type of dog whistle to let niggas know Kendrick about to not give a fuck in this. We about to not give a fuck in this. And by the way, there's another element to this niggas don't talk about. Come on, bro. Come on. If you gonna cook, then cook, nigga. If you gonna cook, cook. There's another element to this that niggas don't talk about. Come on, man. I had to do it. I had to do it. Because I'm moonwalking on him right now. I'm moonwalking on him right now. Hold on. There's another element niggas don't talk about. I purposely haven't listened to Whips and Chains, right? I purposely haven't listened to it. What people forgot was Pusha T was in the middle of a battle with Jim Jones. Niggas kind of forgot that. Niggas kind of felt Pusha T didn't respond, but just know there ain't really a time limit on that shit, bro. Oh, I'll get to you when I get to you, especially if I don't look at you as my especially if I'm not trying to diss Jim. I'm not trying to diss Jim. Jim is a legend. Jim is Jim Jones, Dipset, Bird Gang, Purple City, all that. But Pusha might not look, I could be dead wrong, but he might not look at him maybe for his pen, maybe accolades, I don't know, whatever. He might not look at them as the same class as, say, like a Drake. So he might be on some, be lucky if I even get to you, because there's really nothing I lose to not, because you're not on my list, so you don't even deserve this, is what I'm speaking like him, right? But wait till I get to you on this album. I also feel like this song is the one that they chose to have Kendrick on. And the word is that, mind you, I haven't listened to this. Push has dissed. The word is he's dissed Jim Jones or answered to Jim Jones on the song. I don't think it's a coincidence. You're answering, and then like I said, I don't know if there's gonna be, honestly, if I put my money on the line, if someone says, do you think there's going to be a Drake shot in this? An open Drake shot? No. I could be wrong, but my Vegas bets, I'll put no. What I will put is some sort of sublime, absolutely. Because another thing where people keep saying is like, Kendrick keeps talking about Drake. Drake. Kendrick is doing Drake. I got the chef hat on because I'm cooking right now, Sheena. I got the chef hat on because I'm cooking with the, and then I'm, you know what I mean? So, I do believe that there will be something in there. I do believe that they will put some sort of, okay, this is what I was going to say. People keep saying that Kendrick is talking about Drake, but it's almost because it's niggas are treating Kendrick as the main character. Nobody cares about the subliminal shots that Drake took all out throughout Sexy Shots for You. I mean, sexy shots. Because he was saying this. But we don't talk about the shots that Drake was sending. Still. I think Kendrick will do something like that. Right? Where it's going to apply, but apply more to everything. And if he does, he'll be responding to what Drake has been saying about him. And like I said, these two are going to be doing like for the rest of forever because they're linked like this now. It's the Jay-Z and Nas thing. When you become like upper echelon like that, and then you go at it, think about it. Prince and Michael Jackson never even really like went at it like that. But both of their legacies damn near go like this. Whenever you talk about Prince, niggas eventually start bringing up Michael. When you start talking about Michael, niggas might start bringing up Prince. It only happens to the top tier, upper echelon people that they do that. You know what I mean? Where you basically, when you're 1A and 1B, eventually y'all try to eat each other. Pause. Y'all try to kill each other for that one spot. And then no matter what happens, y'all link together. It happened to Tupac and Biggie by force. Biggie didn't even respond. But it just happened because that's what, now y'all think that's what's going to happen. And here's the funniest part. Because people keep being like, oh my God, so now what you're telling me is they're just going to be talking about each other for the rest of their career? Nigga, they've been talking about each other for their whole career before this time. Y'all just don't be peeping. They've been doing it this entire time. So basically, it's going to be more of the same. Ain't shit going to change. It's basically all that's going to happen. If you know your math and you know your baseball, these niggas have been dissing each other for their entire careers. There really hasn't been a moment since, I even think since like fucking Problems, since maybe like right before fucking Problems, that they haven't been sending shots at each other. That's just what it is. So this, where people try to act like no, nigga, this is how it's always been. Why y'all act like this shit's different? No, they're gonna always, with a rapper, with a ghostwriter, what the fuck happened? They're always gonna do shit like that. That's what it is. Scorpion Sub-Zero shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, basically since they went on tour with each other. Facts. Oh my God, I can't believe. So that's just my conspiracy theory where, let me take the chef hat off now. That was just my conspiracy theory of where I think they're going to take it, where I think could possibly happen. Could be wrong. but I definitely believe there's gonna be something that's gonna hit. I believe there's something that's gonna apply. Because remember, at this point, Kendrick would be the one song I reacted to on Sexy Songs for You, he's taking shots. He's shooting at Joe. Remember when he said, what they gonna do without me? Bitches on stage twerking to it with a dictionary. He's making fun of that's a shot at Kendrick. So it's like Drake gets to shoot as much as he wants. Drake keeps shooting. Fang, fang. But since Kendrick is the main character, it's like niggas don't see. They only see when Kendrick does it because what? Nigga, like, no, Drake has steady in the Fighting Irish freestyle, shots. In Sexy Songs for You, shots. Shit, I didn't even really listen to. I have to go back to in one of those songs in that the album the in the 100 Gigs, shots. He's been shooting still, so yeah, nigga, you might get So he might spin your block. These is gonna be responses. Understand that if he does shoot at Drake, I don't want to hear nobody being like, why does he keep? He's responding at least, nigga. I ain't gonna do you bad. Then you gonna come talk about, oh, what, bitch is gonna be twerking on stage with a dictionary? All right, nigga. Oh, that's funny. Oh, let me get my funny off. No, you got your funny off. Let me get my funny off, nigga. Yeah. Facts. But okay. Let me see where we at. Oh, we over 1,000 people in here. 764 likes. Oh my goodness. Can we hit 1,000 likes? Come on. Y'all goated. And I know you can do it. Come on. Huh? And we are at $308. I said the donation goal was 500. That's so we right there. So at 500, I will be doing a freestyle at the end of this like we always do for the donation goal. And everybody who donated $5 or more, you have entered the raffle to win the official Kendrick and SZA Grand National Tour t-shirt. I got an extra one because I went to 2 shows. I was thinking about y'all. You know what I mean? $55 is what it's going to cost you if you go to the show. But y'all got to do is throw that 5 in there. And I'm going to, give you a number at the end of the stream. Stick around to the end. And I'm going to sign this too. So I'm going to give you a number at the end of the stream. We're going to go to the random number generator. We're going to pick the number. And that's who's going to win. So you know I didn't cheat or nothing like that. We're going to literally Google random number generator. I'm going to put a number in there. And by the way, when I give you a number, make sure you stick around to the end of the stream because there's a lot of donations. So when I say somebody's number, I'm going to give you a certain amount of time to see you pop up in the chat and claim it. And if not, we got to move on. I'm going to do a countdown and we got to move on. But, okay. So, Pusha can barely contain his disgust recounting how the stalemate with Def Jam played out. They wanted me to ask Kendrick to censor his verse. See, that's the part that doesn't make sense. Censor his verse? That's the part that don't make sense. Censor what? Censor what? Censor what? If they're asking you to remove it, because even the way that Pusha tells this story now, it's almost like they said censor it. Pusha said no. They were like, we're gonna have to cut ties. Pusha bought his way out, which we're gonna have to. I keep saying Pusha. Clipse bought their way out, which we're gonna talk about, which is crazy. And because they wouldn't remove it, so that's how they lost the deal. So how you gonna tell me there's no shots, nothing that could be looked at as shots, which I think could be a cold-blooded lie, because that's what Pusha be doing, and they wanted you to censor. What were they censoring? I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. Could be wrong, but it only makes sense that there would have to be something that could be interpreted, right? Which, of course, I was never doing, he explains. And then also, look at where we are. A YouTuber once said, we're going to get to the point now where before a rapper submits a song, before it gets cleared, niggas gonna have to clear for samples. Niggas gonna have to make sure the producers and everybody gets their cuts. And then niggas gonna have to go through a we make sure we didn't offend anybody stage. Insanity. Could you imagine a rapper like the when Slim Shady, like Eminem first came out as Slim Shady? Could you imagine if this was a precedent? You would literally never get Eminem. You would never get Eminem. Because like I said, for those who think that this can just stop with rappers or even human beings, you're begging. You're begging. Huh? If there's a payday in potentially saying that your revenue was messed up because of what somebody said in a song or in a piece of art, oh, they coming. They coming. If there's a potential payday for that, if they break Drake off, oh, they coming, nigga. Oh, you better not say you didn't like, you better like everything that you consume in your music, nigga. You thought the commercial is, the rappers rapping like their commercials was bad before. Niggas gonna be doing full-blown commercials now. It ain't gonna be Versace. It's gonna be Versace at your closest TJ Maxx for $189. That's literally what they gonna be doing ad breaks in the middle. The only way you could even say a company's name now, you gotta damn near do an ad read for them, nigga. In the middle of a jamming ass song, you in the club. Ooh, this shit the bop. Then all of a sudden, speaking of AT&T, make sure you call collect, and then you'll save yourself $9.99. Like, is your wireless provider the one that you want? Try Cox Mobile. I'm gonna come through. Better help freestyles. Niggas gonna start having affiliate ads in their raps, nigga. And if you scan the barcode on the artwork, you can get 15% off Java Juice, nigga. Yeah, nigga, nigga. Either that or you not saying no brand's name, nigga. Oh my God, nigga. What? Think I'm playing, bro. Think I'm playing, nigga. That's what they go, all right, man. And then y'all think they're going to stop at music? That's what y'all think? This is the problem with music that doesn't happen in movies. Y'all remember how there was those strikes? Like to go against the AI, to go against the bad wages. Y'all remember the SAG strikes, the SAG after strikes? It's because they saw bad shit that was coming on the horizon that could mess up the whole industry, and they united. That will never happen in music. It'll never happen in music. It will never happen in music. Niggas gotta protect relationships because maybe I need a feature with this nigga. I can't come out and call this nut shit because maybe I'm gonna need this nigga later. That's that bullshit, bro. That's that bullshit. This right here, this Def Jam move should start frightening niggas, bro. Niggas should start going, wait a minute here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So you telling me I have the biggest artist in the world right now doing stadiums, man. Knocking them bitches out like bars, nigga. Huh? Knocking that out like a speakeasy, nigga. Doing stadiums, doing number. Bro, even the rumor of his verse just gets you 10,000 extra units pushed. Just the rumor. Bang, nigga, right there. Bang, nigga. We talk about the nigga with the hottest song in the world. Just algorithmically, nigga. You put his name on your shit. On the Spotify and streaming shit. Just because how monthly listeners work, He's got we ain't got to talk about that. And there is a label that goes, all right, bro, we're going to need you to censor this, or we're willing to throw this in the trash. We're willing to not take the money that this is obviously going to generate because of the legal burden or the legal shit that it might cause. So if you don't censor this, then we're going to have to part ways. Nigga has been on Def Jam and good music for a decade, gang. And they parted ways over a summer, nigga, because of one feature. Gone. That's crazy. And Push is like, it's another thing I want to say early too in this stream. I think it would be dope. I said this on Twitter. Numbers are not the biggest metric. Numbers don't tell you how good something is. Numbers are really only important when you're playing the numbers game, right? But what is happening right now is the numbers game. So I don't know if this is possible. I said this in a tweet, and I don't know if this could even happen. I don't know what the odds of this happening are. But in my brain, writing this like a movie, the perfect ending, which I know I'm overshooting, the perfect ending to this would be that they drop this album, and at least, even if it's the first week, is their best first week. And their best first week is 122,000. Now, are they doing 122,000? I don't know. But I've seen crazier. But if they do it, the poetic, even if it's not their highest would be too much. I'm shooting too high. If it's anywhere close, if they do 190 plus, upwards of there, let's say 100, it's gonna be a win because it makes Def Jam look like they made the wrong choice, which, I mean, like I say, I understand why Def Jam did it. It's, you gotta save your tail, bro. The block is hot. We can't get mad at niggas for getting or how they move when they paranoid when the block is hot. You gotta get mad at the nigga that made the block hot. You gotta get mad at the nigga who made the block hot. You can't get mad that I'm starting to put my dope in car tires because goddamn Jimmy came through, told on everybody, and they done raided the block 3 times. You can't get mad that I'm starting to move my stash spot and you don't know where it is no more. Like, the block is hot. Like, I didn't make the block hot, nigga. You can say I'm overreacting. You can say I'm paranoid. But yeah, nigga, you say all that till I get hit with one of them. Now what you gonna do? I get hit with a hot one. What you gonna do? You gonna help me then? Mister, tell me I'm crazy on the internet. If they do come for me and sue me, you gonna be in my legal counsel, nigga? You gonna help me? No, nigga. You gonna sit there and go, damn, that's a damn shame, nigga. Too bad. Everybody who going, Def Jam, F you for this, which I get. I understand, especially in Push case, I get. I'm just saying, if they did if they did become a part of this lawsuit, what was y'all gonna say? What was y'all gonna say? Oops, my bad. What was y'all? Y'all wasn't gonna say shit. Y'all would have been like, well, yeah, maybe you should not have done it, nigga. That's what you. So you gotta just. If it was for any other reason, then I'd be like, F that. But it's just like, I think it's not more that to me Def Jam did like an evil thing. It's more that it just shows that Clipse commitment to their art, commitment to hip hop, commitment to rapping is so high. Some people speak about it and say that they married to the game, they love this, they die for this shit, they live and breathe this shit. But are you willing to jeopardize or throw away or walk away from your 10-year deal with Def Jam, one of the most illustrious, or used to be, but just a legendary brand like that, are you ready to sacrifice that for one verse? A lot of niggas say that shit, but I'm gonna keep it gangster. You know what I say about, let me shoot them down. What about 78% of niggas would have done? You would have never heard this story. It would have been hey, maybe on the next one. They said when the lawsuit over, we might be able to double back and then, just clear it. Hold on. You wouldn't have even heard about it. With most people, my bad, my chat popped out. You wouldn't have even heard about it. They would have just done it and went on their way, and voila, wash their hands with it. Because most people, you know how hard it is to get a deal? Forget the fact that these people have had deals. Forget the fact it's Pusha T. Just as an artist, do you know how hard it is to get a deal? That's another reason why Roc Nation is goated. Young Hov of the God. Huh? They came in and swooped in expeditiously. And I think people aren't talking about that either, and we'll talk about that more too, but you got to understand, if Def Jam believed that there was a risk in doing this and making UMG's case worse, or becoming a part of UMG's case, or since they're under UMG, hurting UMG's case, being added onto the case, then you got to understand Jay basically saying, yeah, come at me. Because whoever would have picked this song up, because clearly if Push is willing to leave his home label for a decade for this verse, then you're not about to get him without this verse. So you about to inherit whatever. It's really like if you my homie, you inherit my beef. You know what I mean? You don't like a nigga just because he don't like me. That's how I work. And that's what Jay did. Jay said, I'm down. Yo op, my op. Let's spin, man. Def Jam said, I don't know. Jay said, come on. What y'all need, nigga? Y'all need blickies. Y'all need sweat. We finna spin, bro. Yeah. You ready to crash, nigga? Cut the brakes. That's why it's Young Hov, nigga. I rock with that name. Fact, my enemies, your enemies. We are 70 likes away from 1,000. That is crazy. $370. We are very close to our $500 donation goal. Shout out to everybody who's been donating. Let me see what some of y'all been saying in the chat, because I've been talking. Keon Mason said, most rappers ain't got 7 figures to buy out their contract and keep their masters. That is a fact. That's what I'm saying. Most rappers couldn't afford to do. So let me not say 78. Let's say 89. It's more like 89, 85. Because most rappers, even if they wanted to press the line on some, we pressing the line, we not moving, they couldn't afford to. Like, yeah, I got to feed my family. Like, I got to still generate money, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so that's an even bigger joint. Let me see. Tatty Reapers, I love your Jay-Z laugh. Paul Frizz, Def Jam is Trey from Boys in the Hood. Facts! Dope boy. Hey, Doe. Pull over, man. Pull over, man. But Push is Dope boy. Push respect. Push that. Cool. You got bitch in your blood. Respect. This ain't for everybody. I'm gonna let you get out the whip. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get out the whip. I'm going to find a new whip. And then Jay pulled up in the low. Low back like this, like where the fuck niggas at? Hova pulled up on that low, like where the fuck niggas at? Hop in the passenger, nigga, we finna ride. Pulled up like goddamn Denzel on Training Day. My nigga. My nigga. Facts. Let me read some of these super chats. Gene Gallagher said, Push and Drake. Wait. Why is it not letting me see the whole? Okay. Gene Gallagher said, Push should add a diss track now to Def Jam and Drake, or add a lyric or something add a new verse to something. Uh, Sonitria said this happened before the lawsuit. If it was after, then I could agree with you. Lucian tried to block for the Snow Princess and Aubrey sued him. Anyway, no. This. I've seen people say that, Sonitria. This is what happened. This all started last summer. It did start before the lawsuit. But trust me, as somebody who's been following this entire time, you got to remember that Drake complained about about Not Like Us way before the lawsuit was officialized. Remember, he came and kept telling them to do. It kept complaining. And also another thing with a lawsuit is they don't come out of nowhere. Especially for big companies like UMG. You don't just wake up tomorrow and you had a lawsuit. They smelled it coming. They knew all of this stuff was coming. So all of that stuff that happened was it wasn't as far before the lawsuit as you think. Might have been before the lawsuit was officialized, but it was not before Drake's complaints. So they knew, Drake probably gave them the ultimatum, you don't do this, I'm gonna sue. I'm sure UMG knew that shit was coming before it came. Oh yeah, cease and desist on the Like That record. I'm starting to think that's true. I'm dead starting to think that's true. Now that I think it, because I used to think that was just some hot, you try to deny, but it's like if he genuinely sent a cease and desist on the Like That, like you got to know that Drake and UMG been in spats for a while. So when this was coming, they probably could, you know what, too? If you're working that intimately with somebody, they've been Drake's label for damn near his whole career. They know him. I guarantee you, even before he complained, say they were negotiating contracts, how smart do you have to be to see this nigga finna try to sue and use this as a way to get it? I don't think you got to be a genius law professor to be in negotiations with somebody. And then that happens. And then a nigga starts talking about damages and you don't go, I see what you about to try to do, nigga. So I do, this stuff happened before but not before the complaints. They knew what was coming, is basically my point. Shout out to you though. Thank you for the 2 super chats too. I appreciate you. You said enjoy your channel, by the way. Thank you. I enjoyed the little talk we kind of had. Reality check. You should react to Lloyd Banks' last album. That Lady 1982. This is the first time catching a live. Keep cooking, Screw. Oh, I appreciate you. Evil Click AEC founder. They have gone hype this shit up, and I need to get the uncensored track. Facts. This is like what they do with F the Police. Maybe on a smaller level. This is the Streisand effect. Do y'all know what the Streisand effect is? When you try to suppress, erase, do something to end something happening, and in that pursuant of ending it, you actually give it more life. So it's the Streisand effect. That's what's happening. Val Quash Rush, Push left the label too as a solo artist. Yeah, that's crazy. Khalil Lunsford, yo, Screw, rush home to make it here. What I miss, brother? Oh, we just reading the lawsuit and stuff like that. God's Gift 1229. Them getting up out of here. Wait, let me show y'all the super chat so y'all can see it too. Okay. Them getting up and out of there over a song called Chains and Whips is poetic justice in itself. I didn't even think about that. That's fire. Autumn the Aries. Drake been bullying UMG all these years, so when they let Not Like Us fly, he act like the true 304 he is. They chose Dot and gets Big Mad. I don't even know that they chose Dot. I don't know if they chose Dot or the people did. I don't think that, bruh, I'm telling you right now, if UMG has the power to inorganically create a Not Like Us, they would have a Not Like Us every year. They'd have a Not Like Us every 6 months, nigga. They'd have a Not Like Us. What do you mean, nigga? They got paid off of that. What? You think Kendrick's the only nigga that got paid? What? If they had the power to push a button and make a song do what Not Like Us did, nigga, they would have a Not Like Us every goddamn. They would abuse that button, nigga. Like, Madness Arcades, MC Abdul, Eddie Mack, Macklemore's new song, Sammy, Shaquella, Sleeping on Arab rappers, please react to them. Okay. I'll look into it if more people ask. Gage AC, Chopped and Screwed, Chef, You Ain't It, Chief. Off topic, bro. Your reactor's making me mad. Give me one video a month of a reaction to a Jay-Z song, please. LOL, much love. Bro, man, y'all, you don't even know. I love you. If you don't know, I love Jay, but I really do react to what people want to see more than what I want to see. I do that on my own personal time. You know what I mean? And I really like doing that. I love when, I love just reacting to whatever. It's just my opinion. So, if there is this Jay-Z verse on this album, man, I'm probably going to do its own video. You might see me tear up a little bit because y'all think I'm a Kendrick fan. Wait till Hov is active, nigga. That's my two right there. Dot, you mean? Okay. Let's get back to this, man. Let's get back to this, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. All right. So, shout out to everybody donating. Y'all the legends right there. Oh, I didn't even put. If you want to donate to my PayPal or Cash App, I'm going to put that here too. Right here. Just in case that's easier for y'all. Some people don't have their super chats activated. Some people don't have like a card connected to it. I get it. Right there. You pinned. Okay, so. Boy, my lip is dry. Hold on. How y'all let my lip just be this dry? You ain't gonna tell a nipple here a little dry. This is what always happens. Now I'm not gonna find my chapstick that I so carefully grabbed before the stream for this exact reason. And this goddamn chapstick. Bro, this is what I always do. Even when I'm prepared, I don't be prepared. Like, and here's gonna be the craziest part. I'm gonna shut this stream off. I'm gonna stand up and it's gonna be in my shoe or some dumb shit. What? Bro, y'all. Anyway, all right, whatever. Just whatever. Anyway, all right. My bad. Let me go grab this chapstick, bro. I'm about to lose my mind, bro. Hold on. Stay right here. I ain't going nowhere. Don't trip. Hit that thumbs up button, man. Because I couldn't just... I'm too niggardly for that. Nah, I can't just be, you feel me, walking up here, chapped lips. I be seeing some niggas live stream. Like, goddamn, bro, that nigga need prescription lotion, nigga. That nigga need prescription chapstick. That nigga needs medical lotion. Nigga pointed, elbows white, just chalk off the elbow. Anyway, so, all right, back to this article. They wanted me to ask Kendrick to censor his verse, which of course I was never doing. He explains. Then they wanted me to take the record off. And so after a month of not doing it, Steve Garland, the lawyer over there, was like, well, just drop the clips, which is nuts. But that can't work because I'm still there solo. But if you let us all go, ... Sure enough, Def Jam eventually agreed to release the Clipse and drop Pusha T as a solo artist. They were bro. What is in this? What is in this verse, my nigga? Nah, cause you gotta, bro. I ain't on no stance, y'all, bro. Come on, y'all know, y'all see why I've been going so hard now. There ain't no, but bro, what is in this verse? Y'all can't do all this and not expect the common person to just go, what the hell was said in this verse? Because not only did they ask him to censor the song. Not only that, they dropped them after 10 years of working together. After having a Kanye relationship, they dropped this nigga. Right? They dropped the Pharrell connection. Nah, get out of here. And then, no, they dropped the group. And I get it because it's on the group's album. But they don't even want shit to do with Pusha T anymore. They said, nigga, no. Nigga. The blood of Jesus, nigga. Hold on. No malice much. You ain't say a prayer or something and cover y'all in the... Because I know you covered in the blood. What is in this verse, bro? What was it? I almost want... What do y'all think? Put in the comment section right now. Realistic or not? Funny or serious? What do you think would have to be in this verse? Now, let me put something into context. Def Jam is directly attached to Universal, right? A lot of labels are. You know, there's only like 2 labels for real. But like, what the hell do you think? What did Rob Marksman say, Miranda? Miss Rock Kitty, Kendrick got niggas shook. Oh, shook it. Kendrick got niggas sitting on a rumble pack right now. Shook. Kendrick got niggas with rumble packs in their pocket. Niggas got nigga on the extreme spin cycle. What? This is that Key and Peele meme, that Jordan Peele meme where he's sweating. As soon as Pusha T handed in, said, yeah, I got a Kendrick feature. The niggas at Def Jam just, you got a what? you got a what? They treat that shit like he said he got a gun. Like, nigga, what? They treated Pusha like he said he got a gun on him. Like he walked up and said, nigga, I got a gun on me, nigga. What did you say, nigga? I feel like they would have rather he'd have a gun on him, nigga. You got a who feature? Don't you say. They probably close all the blinds. Took the light bulb out the goddamn... Close all the doors. Just locked them bitches. Walked up to him. Don't say his name. Don't say his name. Pusha like, what do you mean? Don't say his name. You know that moment in Get Out where homie's character broke out of it for a second? He broke out of the trance for a second, and he was like, get out. That's what happened. That's how they pulled up on Pusha. What? Then they screwed the light bulbs back in, put the sun out, act like nothing happened. Yeah, we're gonna act like, no, you dropped, nigga. You dropped. Matter of fact, your car, your parking space is gone. Matter of fact, we told your car. Don't ever come. There is no security about to escort you out this bitch, nigga. And a pastor's gonna be behind you saying the Lord's Prayer, nigga. So in pig Latin, nigga. What? For everybody who pulled up, because I see there's some new people who pulled up here. Shout out to y'all. Y'all the greatest. Hit that thumbs up button. We trying to hit 1,000 thumbs up. We talking about the great censoring is what I'm starting to refer to it as now, where what I've been predicted and said what I felt was going to happen is I feel happening. We're gonna talk about that. And everybody who donates $5 or more, I will be raffling off this Kendrick Lamar, the official. It's a nice shirt too. $55 shirt. I'll be raffling off this GNX t-shirt. It's a large, by the way. It fits a little big. So I'll be signing it also. So stick around to the end. I'll tell y'all how y'all can get that. So crazy, the industry is scared of two niggas, LOL, boogeyman twins. Yeah, yeah. It's looking. Niggas a liability. Okay, so sure enough, Def Jam released both everybody, freeing the duo up to shop for a new home with a finished Clipse album and plenty more music. Oh, in their pockets. Okay, so they got an album and some Lucy's. We getting a deluxe. Ultimately, I say do whatever you can to run them numbers up. Clipse, do whatever you can, nigga. Do whatever you can, bro. Run them goddamn numbers up, nigga. They're gonna drop do what French Montana does and drop 8 different verses. Nah, I'm playing. Don't do that. But drop the deluxe though. We gonna double back on it, you know. And also, as long as my shit's not blocked, I'm gonna be reacting to whatever niggas drop because this is hold on. It's another one of these moments. God damn it. Hold on. Oh, shout out to Gage AC. He said he bought the song on iTunes. He bought me and Mick Jenkins' song on iTunes. That nigga a legend. I had to read your chat right now. I'm about to cook again. Oh no, I got to do it. I got to do it because niggas be playing with my body, nigga. Do you know one thing Drake has the absolute almost talent in doing? It's almost a talent, nigga. It's making a negative bigger than ever. This nigga knows how to turn little things into literal hip hop moments, but basically against him. Because Drake didn't just make Not Like Us, Not Like Us. Drake damn near made Not Like Us an anthem. With the whole Super Bowl, is he going to perform it? Is he not? Now it became a rebellious move to perform it. Now this taps into the true nature of hip hop. Now you got niggas rooting for him that weren't even rooting for him before, just on some Rebel Cadillac music shit for the people's sake. You feel me? Drake knows how to make hip hop rally against this nigga. And I keep telling y'all the reason is this lawsuit is anti-hip hop. So basically anytime it affects somebody, hip hop is going to stand with the person that it affected. Facts. So now this Clipse album, it's bigger than just the Kendrick feature. This Clipse album damn near gives a vested interest in hip hop to make this a success. Not just because the Clipse are back. Not just because this is the best time for the Clipse to be back when people are really listening to music again and niggas is really out here doing their thing and niggas really rapping and niggas is dropping really good music and shit like that. Niggas actually writing music and not just passive punching shit. Like, niggas ain't just talking about the same stripper bitch from Atlanta that they've been talking about for the last 15 years. Shout out to all my stripper bitches in Atlanta. Y'all had rappers in a chokehold for like a decade. Anyway, but now it feels like hearing this song, listening to this song, it almost feels like it's an obligation as somebody, for me, who says this protect hip hop shit, who will, if there's one thing I'm gonna protest against, it's trying to censor rappers for battles and things that are said in battles. If there's one thing, now it feels like you're doing some sort of protest against the man now. Now it feels like you want this, you didn't even care about the numbers before, but now you kind of do, Because you want this to win. Because you don't want the censorship to win. So it's like, that's why I said one of the biggest mistakes Drake has made was this lawsuit. And it's the mistake that keeps on mistaken. Because there's going to be niggas who attach themselves to this shit. There's going to be niggas fairly and unfairly just to get moments off. Niggas who are going, or who are saying, they're using this as a rollout. Nigga, hold on. They're using this as a rollout. Or did they just tell us why the album has been delayed for a year on their first major interview? It's not their fault that this is rallying people. And if this makes people rally and support them more, then good for them. I don't be understanding what y'all are okay to is promotion and what isn't okay, because it feels like it's arbitrary. It feels like it's arbitrary. What is okay to use to push an album, to push a movement, to push anything, and what isn't? Explain that to me. Because even if you are supporting this album because of what they went through, it's still organic. You saw a cause that you felt that was just and right, and you're supporting it. Isn't that better than listening to a song because you're walked off, you're high off lean, and that shit relates? I'm not demonizing you for that too. If you're off the Waukesha and you need something to make you, I say don't be doing that shit. But I'm saying I get it. I can't act like I never did it. You know what I mean? Used to be purple team, but I get it. But isn't it better that you feel like you're supporting something because of something that really happened that you're really against? What is the I knew when niggas said Joey Badass using a rap battle to promote his album was corny. That's when I knew we lost the plot. I said, oh yeah, y'all. And here's the crazy part. He promoted his album at the end of the battle. It wasn't like throughout the battle, he was like, and I got an album coming. Then that would be different. But at the end, he just promoted it. That's what you're supposed. And then I forget, people just be pretending they be really into this hip hop shit. Nigga, what battle rapper has an album coming, does a battle, and at the end when he has a microphone, he has all those eyes, doesn't promote his next shit? So what, he's supposed to battle and then just shut the fuck up and disappear and you're never supposed to listen to his music? Like, if you found a nigga music because you like the way he battled, is that a bad thing? I understand if you're like, I don't like it when, these bitches just be shaking their ass and that's how they promote their records. They got nothing to do with their music. Ooh, out the band, da-da-da-da. But I would think something as directly involved with your music as battle rapping, as rapping, would be okay to use to promote rapping. That's the only thing I'm saying. So that's a thank you, Desmond Green. Thank you. Here we go. Sure enough, Def Jam eventually agreed to drop the Clipse. New with finished Clipse having plenty more music in their pocket. Ultimately, Push says the endeavor was gratifying. I'm glad he felt like that. Or he's saying that even if he didn't feel like that. It felt good to even see how other labels were buying for the project now, as they teased last week with a picture in front of the labels playing a signature. They ended up at Jay-Z's Roc Nation, where they feel fully supported and energized. Say it again, my brother, where they feel fully supported and energized. Not just fully supported. They said Jigga put a battery in my back. Y'all niggas ain't heard Drug Dealers Anonymous in his shows, nigga. Y'all don't know Hove in his shows, nigga. It's just a bunch of ex-dope boys just getting together and what. That's all that shit is. That's all that shit is, nigga. Just a bunch of motherfucking dope boys. Y'all niggas used to, you feel me? Like, I low-key feel like Push with Jay makes way more sense. Low key, if you want to get gangster, this is also kind of a way for Jay-Z to tell Kanye to eat a dick because of you talked about my kids and then Kanye tweeting, oh, I miss me and Push relationship. Oh, you do? Come here, Push. Fuck you, nigga. And, nigga, we don't like Drake, nigga. Push it. Yeah. Ho said, it's the right. Yeah, I love all of this, bro. We spend, and by we, I mean some of you bloodsuckers spend so much energy, so much time, and so much vitriol on Jay-Z and Roc Nation. It's insane. What up, Keto? Hey, Keto. Hey, Keto. Hey, Keto. We gonna have to throw that bitch on later. In a little bit, we gonna have to throw that bitch on. We gonna have to listen to them Nigerian Giuseppes, man. Keto and this bitch, we gonna do this Nigerian Giuseppes. Don't even worry about it. Some of y'all gonna be like, what the hell is that? I'm about to put you on. You know what I mean? Stop. Don't even trip potato chips. Stay right there. You feel me? We gotta do that. You know what I mean? And also, there is a song that Top from TDE, Daylight, and some people drop. I'm going to be reacting to that. And I need one of y'all, when I tell y'all, I need y'all to remind me to react to that before I shut this stream off. And I need one of y'all to clip it. I'm going to treat it like a full reaction. I want one of y'all to clip it. You feel me? And I'm going to throw up the whole reaction on Twitter. I'm starting to experiment with throwing reactions, different reactions on Twitter, maybe things I wouldn't do on my main Facebook. You never know. I mean, on Facebook, YouTube. I'm thinking about, because you could throw whole videos up on Twitter. So remind me, we're going to do that. And goddamn, if you want to clip that Nigerian Giuseppe's, I'm going to do that too, nigga. Yeah, fuck you talking about, nigga. Drop some, my nigga Keto dropped some fire. All right, Keto, when you getting on that tears though? Pressure. Put the pressure on him. When you finna react to the me and Mick James, dog. Put the pressure on him, didn't I? Yeah. Put the pressure on him, didn't I? Pressure. Anyway. Where they finally supported and energized. I think that the synergy, just in rap sense, is gonna speak volumes. Pusha says for the partnership. Oh yeah, I wasn't even done with my Roc Nation rant. And then Keto jumped in here. First of all, shout out to Dimes a Dozen. You know what I mean? Shout out to you, my G. I see. I've been seeing your name, bro. Been seeing your name out there, gang. Yeah. Shout out to you, gang. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we spent so much time slandering Jay-Z. I sit back and watch it. Niggas will attack his children. Niggas will talk about how Blue looks, like she. They'll talk about everything. They'll talk about his wife. They'll talk about him. They'll do whatever. Anything negative about that nigga, it is some nigga's obligation to believe it. Even if it physically doesn't make sense. We're looking at you, Mr. Busby. Even if it makes it is some of you niggas' goal. And we go talk about that one day. What is you niggas' problem with Jay-Z specifically? I need to know. Someone gonna let me know one of these days what your goddamn problem with this nigga is. And you show me his track record as a rapper, as a black man, as an entrepreneur, that he hasn't, even when he did wrong or messed up, were his intentions, where you couldn't at least understand him. Tell me when he was against hip hop, bro. I don't get, there's so many other people could spend their time and energy on, but this nigga, I knew when niggas said Jay-Z couldn't be successful on his own and it had to be the literal devil, I said, oh yeah, this hate shit different. gang. Oh yeah, this shit different. Y'all said this nigga couldn't be successful by himself. So he must have sold his soul to Beelzebub himself. Oh, goddamn. Here's the crazy part. Some of you niggas ain't even religious that said it. That was the shit that threw me off. I said, nigga, you were just talking about how you don't believe in God. How the fuck you gonna say? Some of y'all don't even believe. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all said it is more easy to believe that the Prince of Darkness has a pact with this nigga than he just worked hard and got where he is. It's easier to believe. That's easier to believe. Nah, nigga. And we gonna talk about how a lot of it's rooted in racism. I'm gonna keep it a buck. A lot of that shit's rooted in racism. A lot of the reason you expect Jay-Z to be bad or you're waiting for the other shoe to drop is because you don't expect a nigga to look like him to be where he is and be clean. That's what it is. That's what it is. And then now, let there be some baseless conspiracy. No evidence. You ask a nigga, what's the evidence of what you're saying? What I'm seeing. That's it. That's your whole... Yeah, what I saw. The internet clips. Have you seen anything like in real life? Have you gone and researched? No, I'm just seeing internet clips. But I'm for sure they're targeting this person. Okay. But you ain't gonna talk about this though. You know it's the wildest shit, and I know I'm going on another, it's not really a tangent. I've learned that we are trained to always attack the business because they're faceless and because we grow up on like Disney movies. If you pay attention, a lot of movies, especially growing up, the bad guys like the fat cat businessman, the evil, corrupt business person, that's what it is. So we grow up just assuming that they're always evil and there's no way to get there without being evil, which that could be a different conversation for a different time. So, but I also think that's why some people were making the argument that you have to like being on UMG side is the wrong side to be on the Drake lawsuit because they're just they don't even know why they're saying that. They're just saying, oh my God, I can't believe you're on UMG side. It's like, yeah, they're protecting artistic expression. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, let's not start on the hate for his wife. That's I just don't understand what, like, so we're not gonna, oh yeah, we're so trained to hate companies that there are more people shitting on Def Jam right now than thanking Roc Nation. But think about it. If it matters so much to you, or if it affected you so much that you're angry at Def Jam, then shouldn't you be equally as happy with Roc Nation? No, because they're just a company, so you think, fuck them. Like, we don't have to acknowledge when they do good things. Like, that's crazy. Think about that. Think about how you are seeing a bunch of Def Jam slander. Warranted or not. I'm not saying it's not warranted. I'm just saying, are y'all gonna thank Roc Nation, or are we gonna, you know what I mean? We're gonna say shout out to the Roc. Thank you for bringing this to us, for letting us get this Kendrick verse uncensored, uncut. Pusha T say they paid 7 figures to leave this deal. 7 figures. You understand losing 7 figures and not having a label to release your album on, what position that would put you in? They said there's labels bidding and stuff, and I believe that. You know what I mean? But I'm saying, just look at it just like an artist. You can't get caught up on the fact that who they are. At the end of the day, these are artists with the same insecurities. The same thing. Do you know what kind of shaky position you are in when you are 7 figures in the hole and you don't even know where you're dropping your album music at to recoup any money? So Jay-Z swooping in and going, we'll drop it, is now giving them a chance, no matter what they make, is going to at least offset some of that 7 figures they had to pay. So with this, we know that there's 7 figures in the hole. Now, when they said that they had to pay 7 figures to leave their label, I'm assuming that was the budget for their album that they just paid. I'm assuming, and maybe stuff that they owed, or I don't know if they cleared their books. Basically, I'm assuming. So that's another reason why I want this album to be successful too, just because Pusha basically had to like buy his freedom papers in a way. You know what I mean? Obviously, it's not the same thing, but it's like he had to leave in order to be fully free to make the art that he needed. He needed to buy his freedom. And he did that. And I keep saying Pusha because they keep saying Pusha, but Clipse in general. Like, it's a Clipse album. It's a Clipse song. So he bought his freedom, man. So y'all keep shout out to Hov. Couldn't be me. I couldn't be one of them Hov hating niggas. That's some crazy work. Imagine not being able to enjoy H to the Izzo. God damn, what a miserable life. Imagine listening to the Black Album with hatred in your heart. God, that's gotta hurt. Oh my God, your life gotta just be a little more gray, nigga. So you telling me, nigga, when ain't no love in the heart of the city come on and your heart don't just palpitate like a little bit faster? Oh, damn, nigga. Huh? Niggas couldn't do nothing with me. They put the devil on me. I'd have preferred niggas to squeeze the metal on me. Rumors of Lucifer. I don't know who to trust. Whole world want my demise. Turn the music up. Hear me clearly. If y'all niggas fear me, just say y'all fear me. Nigga, Jay-Z's a prophet, nigga. If y'all niggas fear me, the niggas going all the way around. Just say y'all scared of this nigga. Just say y'all scared of this nigga. Y'all put the devil on this nigga. Y'all gotta be scared. If y'all niggas fear me, just say y'all fear me. Oh, wait. Hear me clearly. If y'all niggas fear me, just say y'all fear me. Fuck all these fairy tales. Go to hell. This is God engineering. This is a Hail Mary pass. Y'all interfering. He without sin shall cast the first stone, so y'all look in the mirror, double check y'all appearance. Bitch, I said I was amazing. Not that I'm amazing. It's amazing that I made it through the maze that I was in. Lord, forgive me. I never could have made it without sin. Holy water, my face in the basin. Diamonds in my rosary shows he forgave him. Bitch, this nigga said, holy water, my face in the basin. Diamonds in my rosary shows he forgave him. Y'all don't even know he was giving a whole sermon. Bitch, I'm red hot. I'm on my 3rd 6, but a devil I'm not. My Jesus peace flooded, but thou shalt not covet. Keep your eyes on my covet. I'm a bad motherfucker. It's over to say you love it. You ungrateful bastards. Nah, nigga. Because listen to Hope for me is a religious experience. Nah, nigga. That was Jay, nigga. I wake up and spit that in the mirror every morning, nigga. It make my teeth whiter, nigga. Fuck you mean? My bad, nigga. Let there be a new Jay-Z verse in this motherfucker. Y'all finna see a Screwface reaction, nigga. Let there be a new... Let us get a new Jay project, nigga. God damn, nigga. Now y'all got me hot, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga. It's the Roc, pussy. Fuck, sorry. All right. So if they're now officially doing business with the Roc and the Kendrick verse was never the feature Pusha kept alluding to holding out for, does that mean we're due for another Push Jay-Z collab? Come on, we need to do a 3-peat. Y'all niggas ain't heard Drug Dealers Anonymous. Some of y'all, I get it. Huh? Valentina Summers and Wave Runners. Chains on my niggas like slave runners. Drug Dealers Anonymous. How many Madonnas can this Mazda fit? My brick talk is more than obvious. It's ominous. Garage is the phantom. Ghouls, ghosts, and goblins. Blonde Mohawk, the collection. I'm Dennis Rodman. Some of y'all new to this Pusha shit. It's cool though. Nah, some of y'all new to the Push shit. It's cool. I get it. Huh? The money count is the only moment of silence. Cause hush money balances all these drugs and violence, man. My bad. Hat trick under my mattress. This nigga Push. My bad. It feels good to even see how other labels buy for the project. Now, as they teased last week with a picture in front of the labels playing the signal, Roc Nation, da da da. So if they're now officially doing business with The Roc, and Kendrick verse was never the feature Push kept alluding to, holding out for, does this mean we're due for another Push J collaboration? Push already got a latter career best from Jay. One can only imagine how hard Jigga, motherfuckers want to act loco. Hit him up, numerous shots with the fofo. Nigga, hold on. Gun high, one eye closed, I left hole through, some got closed. Nigga, gun high, one eye closed, I left holes through some guy's clothes. All right, well, you rest ass when you back that. I suggest that you invest. My bad. Pusha said, Koi Smirk, referring to the two elusive J features he nabbed in the past. I feel like being in business is bigger than linking up through any verses. Facts. Asked if Jay made his patented screw face. Love that line. When you heard the new music, Pusha replies, "Yeah, but you gotta get that on camera already." But you got that on camera already. Referring to crowd shots at the Chains and Whips show during the whatever. Ironically, now this is the part I didn't read in my in my video. This is where my video cut off and I stopped reading Uop the Bam. But I'm gonna keep reading here because it speaks to what I was saying again. Let's see where we are with the likes. We broke 1,000 likes. 1,000 likes. Y'all truly legendary. And we hit the donation goal. Anything after this, thank you guys. Thank you for everything up to this, but thank you guys for donating. That means the world to me. Let's read some of these super chats. Let us read some of these super chats. Yeah. I'm going to read your super chats. Now, okay. Yo, Screw, always brilliant takes and spooky. Certified boogeyman, spooky foreshadowing. My GNX show in Mass was horrible because traffic. Miss half the show. Need my raffle action. You miss half the show. Damn, you got to get there early, gang. You got to know that shit going to be crazy. You feel me? I feel you. Hey, Screw, I'm a mod for... Oh, yeah, I already read that. Bang, bang. If you have a Discord or you have a schedule I can moderate, okay, read that. It is the censorship of black/oppressed voice. As a numerologist and astrologist, I am seeing this vibration across industries in the world. And that's from Vibrant Numerals. Yeah, man. It's who would think that this would come from who would think that this would come from a rapper, though? Who would think that the origin of this would be a rapper? I had to go live because, and there's another thing, bro. Niggas gotta give me my props, gang. Sometimes they say you don't gotta ask for your flowers. You gotta ask for your flowers. You gotta just take them sometimes. Listen, bro. I understand. Shit got real grifty later. And I'm even talking to the OV hoes right now. Because I know y'all in here because y'all parasocial. But I'm even talking to OV hoes right now. I understand some of your frustration. I understand. Y'all could clip this up, whatever. To the OV hoes. Though y'all niggas be out your batshit minds and be weird and are really hip-hop fans and are... Okay, let me not go over. I understand some of your frustration. Some of your frustration is justified. When it feels like certain niggas are grifting to put the best answer, we're not even going to... This isn't time to make fun of the OV hoes. They've been getting enough of that for... God damn, they're tired, nigga. I get it. Because some people, you're not crazy at that aspect. Some people are 100% grifting. 100%. And I had to even learn that y'all now everybody y'all call everybody who like Kendrick, anybody who support Kendrick, or anybody who don't like Drake a grifter, or anybody who does Kendrick is a grifter, or is biased or whatever. I don't even understand because of course biases, everybody's got a bias. But anyway, I do say that it is sometimes hard to separate because even me, I had to notice people where I go, oh nigga, dude, wait a minute, nigga, hold on. I'm seeing you niggas turn into the same niggas that y'all were making fun of. I gotta get the OBO niggas. Yeah, I've seen certain niggas just transform and do the same things that they were making fun of the OVO niggas for. But the point is, whether you believe it or not, nobody cares if you believe it. It really doesn't matter. Clearly, there was no. I'm not doing anything to grift. I'm not doing anything, and I have to just say that for myself because some of them niggas y'all call out for grifting, y'all right. I'ma just tell y'all right. Yeah, y'all right. It's the same thing with the Kendrick stands and the OVO grifters. Like when niggas call out the OVO grifters, yeah, niggas be right. Niggas be right. But this was what I was afraid of. This was what I was mad at. This is my anger towards Drake. You remove this lawsuit, none of that. None of my, it doesn't matter. Yes, does it feel like I extra don't like Drake? Absolutely, of course, because I knew artists were going to start losing. I didn't even think artists would lose record deals, but I knew this was going to start happening. This was going to start, I knew it. And I knew the slippery slope that could happen. And some of you niggas will be OV hoes and don't even realize if y'all are content creators, is some of y'all are rappers. I know y'all be hiding, like, which is weird, by the way. I do gotta ask that because isn't that like, when you gotta hide, when majority of y'all niggas hide yourselves, doesn't that make you feel like you know you're doing something wrong? Cause like the Klan, like they all wear masks because they knew they're doing something wrong, right? Like, I be asking that, like, why don't y'all be just showing your faces so you look less? Because I know it's weird because it's like being a extreme MAGA psycho. Because like you can't, the reason why you can't show your face is because you can't mix your real life with your OV holiness because you know it's not good. So I was gonna say, like, I know even some of y'all gotta be rappers. I know y'all be hiding y'all things and stuff. I know some of y'all don't even believe the shit y'all say. Y'all just know that y'all get the engagement with that community. But it's cool. Like, I know some of y'all rappers and I'm speaking to you, I'm reaching out to you to say, bro, whether you're not that big now or not, one, this may affect everybody on every level, right? But let's say you're blessed one day, right? And you become a big rapper, right? And I'm talking to the secret hidden OVOs that hide themselves like the Klan. I'm talking y'all. So one of y'all niggas is a rapper out there, right? And one day maybe you do blow up and do this shit. And do you know that this will affect you? You know this will affect you, right? And maybe on your personal account, you'll talk regular and say what happened. But like, this will affect you, bro. And then you're going to go, yeah, that was really dumb to be like championing a nigga censoring raps for a battle, regardless to what was said. Regardless. Which is nuts too, because I also say some of y'all niggas be making accounts and y'all say things, and my talk to the OVOs is over. I'm not just talking to everybody. The things that you're allowed to say on Twitter, the things you're allowed to say wherever, some of the wild shit y'all niggas say, like, bro, what if, you said some shit about the wrong company, the tweet went viral enough, and I got a good enough lawyer that can make the argument that, I could have lost some money because of that. That's crazy, gang. Now, maybe I'm taking it to the most extreme, but I didn't even think it would happen this fast, and I didn't think niggas would lose record deals. I literally thought it was going to be some shit where niggas going to have to start sending songs, censoring songs, clearing songs. Things are going to feel a lot more watered down. We're going to just not be hearing songs because of that. The controversial shit isn't going to be talked about because of what company it might affect and this, that, and the third. I didn't think that niggas, which shows Push's integrity too, because like, goddamn, he was ready to throw it all away, nigga. So, yeah, that's really what I was just saying. Like, that's hopefully, you know, I'm always here to try to reach some common ground with everybody, and hopefully, you know, this could all bring, because what everybody's main bias should be is hip hop. And if you're seeing what's happening now, you should know you can't in good faith say that this is good for hip hop. You can't. I know you can convince yourself and try to do some sort of mental gymnastics right now, but if you were Pusha T right now, right, just think about it. Would you be saying this if you're an artist that signed to Universal Music right now? The block is hot for your features. The block is hot for what you say in a song. I just don't understand why niggas will cut their nose off to spite their face. So you could win some Twitter argument that you niggas aren't winning. That's the crazy part. The Twitter argument has been lost. What are we doing at this point? And I get it. Maybe some people have been backed in so much in a corner, there's no way that they can even say certain shit. Because these are the moments where I go, this is a nonpartisan issue, even though it's hilarious that now hip-hop is like political parties. But this is a nonpartisan issue. That's why I'm speaking to everybody of every fan base, man. This is not wavy. This is not wavy. And the thing that makes me the maddest to Drake is these niggas are going through this because of a potential maybe subliminal that Pusha T says isn't even there. But then he'll get on Sexy Songs for You and literally call Joe Budden a D-sucker. Just no innuendo. Just say it. That is the most Karen shit. How do niggas respect that shit, bro? I used to be such a big Drake fan, bro. And I'm mad at him for doing this and making it so hard to listen to this nigga. One thing I'm not going to say that niggas will say, I'm not going to start, going back and retroactively on songs I liked and act like I didn't like them, or act like they're now whack, or this was the wackest nigga that ever lived. Not gonna do that. I'm gonna just say, bro, you betrayed niggas. And there's gonna be niggas who don't understand this that didn't watch battle rap. Bro, nigga, that shit you did for battle rap was legendary, man. This shit is corny, bro. I thought you studied battle rap, nigga. Disappointment, my nigga. Did Melissa Ford ever get paid for Drake using her life? Man, I don't know. Something weird over at the Joe Budden podcast, too. I want to say this before their episode uploads where they're speaking on this. Something weird's going on with that, too, because it's the same thing I feel happened What's the Dirt, right? I haven't really spoke about this out loud. I did say it, though, earlier, and people didn't catch it before it happened. I low-key, What's the Dirt did some real stupid shit, right? But I see what happened. I see exactly what happened. As a person who's been doing YouTube for a long time, as a person who's seen people come and go, as a person who's been in and out of different niches, as a person who's been through different eras of YouTube rap, of YouTube, of everything. I saw what happened. I've seen it happen many times. What happened was you get convinced like you're doing the right thing. You're calling things down the way that you see it. I never say non-bias because there's no such thing as a bias if you've lived on this earth. Everything you see is through your bias. It's just that if you can recognize it or not. What happens is you do it to your thing. And I'm speaking about What's the Dirt because it's literally the same thing that I feel like is happening to Joe Budden or happened to Joe Budden. Not the same thing, but like what's happening. Well, you'll understand when I'm done. I feel like What's the Dirt was putting out great, great content. And if you go back and watch like his content before the video that ruined everything for him, he wasn't always just positive to Kendrick. He wasn't always just positive. That wasn't what it was. It was just that Kendrick was beating Drake. Kendrick did beat Drake. And What's the Dirt was able to call it in real time, was basically calling it. And what happened was the fan base that was against that hijacked that nigga, right? Convinced him he was biased. And when you're not used to a lot of people coming at you at one time, it's almost an impossible thing to understand. Human beings have not evolved to the point where we get this much opinions at this much time. I'll be all the way honest. I just keep it a buck. So it's very easy, but I've seen it happen. It's very easy, especially if you don't know who you are and you're not solidified. And I don't mean like in your career and your money. I mean, you kind of know who you are as a person. When you jump into this, you can get turned around so fast, right? So then they convince you you're being biased. And the reason, or you convince you that you're paid and you're da-da-da-da, and you don't have enough self-confidence at the time in your content, or in you as a content creator, or you as in front of a bunch of people, that you start going, oh, a lot of people don't like me. And you might not realize that your last video has 5,000 comments, and maybe you see, even if you see 100 comments that are negative, 5,000 out of 100 out of 5,000, nothing. But in the human brain that's triggered to see flaws and fix them, you see 20 bad comments at the same time, you think the world is over, especially if you're not solidified in yourself. So you're able to be gaslit, and then you start putting out things where you're like, I knew What's the Dirt was lost when he put out that thing where he was like, oh, you better be ready for my next video. I'm about to be going in on Kendrick. Then I realized the mission was no longer speaking about the battle the way you saw it. The mission was now to prove to niggas you weren't biased. And that's the same thing. I say that long story of What's the Dirt. It's not even to diss him. It's legitimately what I saw happen to him. And I called it. He got too big too fast and got gaslit by a very big, vicious mob. Because the vicious mob that hasn't been able to consume every other people consumed him because he wasn't strong enough, and maybe people didn't come to his aid when he felt like they needed to. But then that's when he started doing head-ass shit. Like, a lot of racial shit, which was weird. But anyway, I say that to say, I feel like that's what happened to Joe Budden during the beef too. I know that's a long diatribe, but I feel like that's what's happened towards the end. I feel like certain people have convinced him that he was too much against Drake, and now he's super reserved on speaking negative against him. I've noticed that because he had more stuff to say about Drake when he didn't call him a dick sucker. There is more stuff to say when Drake is like, it almost feel like Joe is afraid to like do a full-blown Drake rant again. Even though there's been plenty of stuff that he's done. There's been stuff that Joe ranted about that was so much less than the shit that Drake has done since that I go, yeah. Even with the Afro Butterfly said with the Melissa Ford thing. Go back and watch how he responded to that whole situation. That was weird. But y'all got me on a tangent. Back to these super chats. No, lifted. I don't know if What's the Dirt was always a grifter. I don't know. I can't say that. I will say that in the beginning, when I caught him, and he was, bro, I swear in my reaction video to What's the Dirt, or somewhere in I think it was in actual, if you go to Justin Hunt, the company man's video, I think it might have been his first or second video on What's the Dirt. If you read my comment, I called it, bro. I called it. I literally said, this is what's about to happen. Or this is what happened. I've seen it 100 times. So I don't know if he was a grifter in the beginning. He's grifting now. It's clearly he's grifting now. Like, And it's in and I didn't even just make this a what's the dirt section. Like, but I'm just being real about it. And I guess it's alive, so I get to just speak like where I wouldn't get to speak about something else. I don't know if he was a grifter before, but he's definitely a grifter now. And I don't know, he's clearly, it's a vendetta grift. Now he's grifting, it's not even for money because you look at his channel, it killed his channel. But he's grifting because he feels slighted now. I could tell. Now it's I gotta win something against these niggas, and that energy is gonna kill you every time. But that's, I guess, my breakdown on that nigga. Shout out to that nigga. Shout out to let's get back to these super chats. No, when I'm speaking about what's the dirt weed, I'm not speaking about none of that shit. Leave me out of that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying his YouTube, just the shit that I saw on YouTube career. He might have, nigga said he was vulturing in other cultures. That's not what I'm speaking on. I'm just speaking on his original shit. That's what I was saying. Okay. So. Okay. Boxing Gem Films. Much respect, creator to creator. The content is enjoyable to watch because you clearly love the game you're in. Thanks for keeping me updated on real hip hop. Thank you so much, bro. This is really, my job is to talk about my culture. My job is to talk about the only thing I really have ever loved. Outside of obviously my wife and my kid. That, you know what I mean, nigga. Outside of people. The only thing that I've ever built my life on. The only thing, it's funny, if you've ever known me, you knew I was gonna do this. More people knew me as Screwface. People have been calling me Screwface longer than they call me my real name. More people know me in my city, in my state. More people in general know me as Screwface, and that's in my regular life, nigga. It's always been that way. You know what I mean? So thank you guys again for making this possible. Afro Butterfly said, this is why I don't compartmentalize. If they're shady in one area of life, they're shady elsewhere. Morals matters. Yeah, but you got to understand, I didn't know nothing about none of that weed shit when the YouTube shit. I'm saying, in hindsight, you can say, okay, well, if he did that with that shit, eventually he's going to, okay, in hindsight. But everybody likes to be a Monday morning quarterback. I'm speaking about in the real time as it was happening. Now you can go, if niggas knew that when he started, niggas would go, all right, nigga, watch this nigga. The niggas would have done that, but yeah, it wasn't really as much compromised as niggas just didn't know. You know what I mean? Shout out to Rashawn. Shout out to Butterfly, Shanash. Love you too. Sheena, Stephanie Williams. I'm starting to question the context of the term happy dad. Yeah, shout out to Felix. We in here. Remind me to react to that Punch song, man. Remind me. And one of y'all clip it. I need that clip. I need that clip, bro, because I need to get it on Twitter. You feel me? All right, Drake filed in, shout out to Holly B. Drake filed in Baxter, 5th Texas District, nicknamed the district where democracy ends. This is not a coincidence. That's the nickname? What an awful nickname. Lawbreak Graham gotta stop censoring art. Playboy Pay said that. Facts. Bro, y'all see how I'm streaming. Yo, if y'all loving the fact that I'm streaming more often and we getting to talk and you're not just watching me and then commenting and hoping I comment back or not, and let me get some, you know what I mean? Let me get some more streams in the comments. Yeah, if y'all want more live stream, yeah, I'm on my Casanat now. You better watch out. What are you talking about, bro? I let y'all eat. I let y'all live. Huh? I'm coming. I might not have them numbers yet, but it's Screwface on, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Love y'all. Love y'all so much. Love y'all. Everybody kept telling me, bro, you need to stream, you need to stream, you need to stream. I'm here for it. We streaming more. Love you. Triple T 3D, someone dissed you. What else is new, my nigga? Come on now. Let me know when it matters. Def Jam, Skullful Shack. Def Jam needs to just focus on bringing Def Jam Vendetta back. out for next gen consoles. Oh, nigga, I'm gonna keep the chef hat on because I'm about to cook again. This was more jokey, but I'm about to cook again. I was thinking about this today. My brain just be doing what it wants. I was thinking about this. I said, let me find out. We can't get another Def Jam Vendetta because this nigga Drake won't let anybody he got problems with in it. Come, let me find out. Let me find out that's what's been holding up that good ass game, man. Let me find out that's been holding up the sequel. Next Def Jam Vendetta gonna just be goddamn OVO. You just goddamn just pick OVO character. Drake. Versus Drake with a beard. That's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be Drake with a heart haircut versus Drake with a beard. You gonna just pick different Drakes from different music videos, nigga. It's gonna be Hotline Bling Drake versus starting from the bottom Drake. What you want, nigga? Huh? Who wants smoke? Oh, I see you. No, don't think I didn't see you. Don't think I didn't see you, love. Don't think I didn't see you, gangster. Yeah. Yeah. Don't think I didn't see you, my guy. I was gonna say black man, but I don't know. I don't think I didn't see. Hold on. Niggas still dropping Joey Badass disses, and I mean like random niggas, not even just like. Fam, if you from LA or from specifically from LA or the West, but really LA or New York, and you a spitter, and you waited right now to drop your responses to either Joey or TDE, that's why you nothing good. You can't have no nice things. Niggas kept begging y'all niggas, hey, drop. Now you niggas gonna drop. No, nigga. We was begging y'all niggas. We was begging y'all. Huh? We came up to y'all doors like, y'all got any more of them responses, nigga? Hold on. Y'all niggas wanted to hold on now. We ain't got nothing. Now y'all want to pop back up. Man, now y'all want to pop back up. Nigga. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen of the SFJ Nation, I need everybody. Rest in peace to Rich Homie Quan, man. Rest in peace. F all that. Yeah. Let me see you push a T. Huh? And you know what all of this makes less sense? Is if Universal has already, or Def Jam, I'm assuming Universal is the people who made Kendrick censor Whacked Out Mirrors, them lines on Whacked Out Mirrors and Watch the Party Die. So if Universal and and Def Jam have been quietly already censoring people, then what the hell is this lawsuit, bro? What the hell is this lawsuit, bro? Like, because now it starts to feel like you mad they didn't just... You've had the power to censor niggas for a long time. But then now that you don't have the power to literally pull a record. And then here's the wild shit. So if UMG obliges and they pull Not Like Us, you drop the Hard Part 6? What happens with that? So the other songs can be left up, but what kind of arbitrary shit is that? Arbitrary Graham? What kind of what does that mean? I don't even understand that. So say they would have obliged with your soft ass request. Say they would have obliged with that, right? And then they pull Not Like Us down. Yank. But all your diss tracks are still up, and all of his except for one is up. So what the fuck? What? It's because you knew Not Like Us was a smoker, and you were like, nah, this one gonna end me. This one gonna be my back to back, nigga. This gonna be, I can't escape this one. That's that lameness, bruh. It's not even the most scathing diss track. It's literally not. He just said it because, nah, this the one that they're gonna be playing for a long time, and Nigga was right. That shit a hit, nigga. All right, let's get back to this. I forgot I had the chef's hat on, but I've been chefing, so you know what I mean. Keep it on. Shout out to Laws. Love your work, Screw. I appreciate you stepping on the never-ending neck of Akadidi. Keep on Lawbury's eyes. I mean, I don't know if it's never-ending or invisible, but it is what it is. Love you to death. Shout out to Cody Ekins. Love your shit, bro. Shout out to It's Just Andy. How do we do the 500 thumbs up instead? Okay, these are... Wait, are those all the... That's not all the donations. That ain't all the donations. Hold on. Let me rephrase. Sometimes you gotta rephrase. What was you talking? Oh, yeah. I missed the gang on. There's a bunch more. My bad. Don't trip, patata chop. Got Mangelo, my boy. You know what I mean? Shout out to Blaine's. All right, this is what I'm going to do. So I don't have to do this twice. Everybody, we still got 1,000. We still got over 1,000 people in here, right? What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to give you niggas your numbers. So you don't got to wait till I will call them at the end. This is if you donated $5 and you want to be in the raffle, let me not wait till the end. Maybe y'all got something to do. Let me say it right now. I'm going to give you a number. Okay? I'm going to call your name out. Right? But maybe I should give more people a chance. Should I give more people a chance to do it, or do I just start calling it? Yo, I thought Cardi and K-Dot's song was about Kanye. Kanye, you think? Could have been. What up, DeVille? Shout out to DeVille, bro. He be putting out some content. We'll be putting out some content. All right, yeah, let me not do that. All right, let me not do that. Someone gonna pull up while I'm calling the number like, what? What? So let me. All right, let's. What are we doing? I'm not going to read all these super chats yet, just because when I read them, I want to give you all numbers too. I want to pull up Wayno's video. Content creator, dope content creator. He's been on Culture United if you have seen him on there. Shout out to the company, man. If you probably know him from Everyday Struggle. Was he on Everyday Struggle? Yeah, Everyday Struggle with Act. He's been in the game. I really like his content. I actually watch like all his videos. This nigga probably don't even know that. I be commenting on his shit. If you're not subscribed to him, it's funny because I also love that he branched away from... The one thing I can't rock with him with is, he got love for Akadidi. But I don't blame him for that. We can't blame him for that. It is what it is. He don't got... I'll never knock him. It is what it is for that. I rock with Wayno. It's a little bit more about, help him out and put him in the game or whatever. A real dude. Real solid nigga. But I want to react to either his whole video or a piece of... Oh my God! Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, I need a new song for this. Hold on. It's a great time to play this. It only makes sense. Huh? It seems like a... Every time someone donates something big, I like to give y'all a moment. You know what I mean? I feel like, you know what I mean? If I'm a stream, I'll be tired by the end of my stream, but I feel like if you're going to do that, I want to give you your own little thing. You could clip up and be like, this is, I'm still working. You know what I mean? Give you some content for that. Shout out to you, my G. I appreciate you. Yeah, that red super chat matching the red shirt. Afro Butterfly just catching them. I see you. Huh? Thank you. You a legend. I forgot what I was doing. Oh, yeah, Wayno. Shout out to you, man. react to some of this. Shout out to Wayno, bro.
What's poppin', y'all? Welcome back.
The academic stuff is a joke. I don't like him. I never will. And anyway, let me not get into that. Let's.
What's poppin', y'all? Welcome back to I Do It Myself. Def Jam is bugging out. Def Jam been bugging out for a minute though. Do y'all remember when somebody asked?
Oh, by the way, if you don't know, bro, I tell you, you know what's funny is I'm not even subscribed to my nigga, but I watch all his shit. It's so hard for me to actually subscribe to a channel. You see all these red bars, just so I don't look like I'm frauding. You see all these red bars? Look at all these red bars, nigga. You see all that red? But for some reason, I will keep scrolling, nigga. I'll be tuned in, nigga. But for some reason, am I the only nigga that it takes a lot for me to like actually click the subscribe button? Like, and it's funny because I'll watch a nigga page every single day. I will never miss a video. And then a year later, I'll be like, oh, I think I'll subscribe now. Well, shout out to my guy, bro. I love you, gang. Matter of fact, you know what? Let me subscribe to you, nigga. It makes it easier. I'm bugging. All right.
What's poppin', y'all? Welcome back to I Do It Myself.
Oh, shit, Aaron. What was your favorite song from the Joey TDE beef? I liked Rayvon's Ho era. I like that song. That's a bop. But I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It's either Joey's last song, the Crash House shit. Man, all of Joey's shit was good music. That's another thing why Joey won that. He made the best music. Like you can listen to the finals right now with no context of the beef and be like, God damn, this nigga snapping. You can listen to all that shit. And that's why I also feel like that Diddy angle shit ages bad because you're with that being such a heavy thing on some of the other songs, it makes it less of a listen because it's a battle. And, you know, I always say in a battle, it's not about who creates the best song. I'm just giving you extra credit that if after a battle, I can go back and listen to your song unironically and just be like, God damn, this shit heat. Not like Us gets extra points, not just because it got Drake out of here, but because that shit is some shit you could throw on at any moment. That shit is fire. Fire. Same thing with Euphoria, if you ask me, by the way. Euphoria low-key the best song. But anyway. They all got off, but when it comes to favorite song, it's gonna be one of Joey's. I like Ho Era. Ho Era is gonna be my favorite from everybody from that side. But yeah.
What's poppin', y'all? Welcome back to I Do It Myself. Def Jam is bugging out. Def Jam been bugging out for a minute though. Do y'all remember when somebody asked Alchemist what he would do if he was to lose his hearing, and he said become a Def Jam A&R?
Damn.
Do y'all remember how Def Jam in the beginning of the year, they signed Jello, they signed Jello Ball, and people was banking on Jello being like this next big rap superstar with one song, and then he got another song, and they did the typical thing when you get a hot song, they throw a feature on it, and then we seen him perform at Rolling Loud, and it looked like he ain't know what the hell he was doing, and he looked like he was lost out there. And everybody had all of this conversation about this $13 million record deal with $8 million guaranteed, and record deals are never even structured like that. So the whole thing was a marketing.
You know what he talking about?
Playing with the Clipse.
I should put the chef hat on you,
playing
Nick.
with the Clipse. Now, remember when the whole thing first started with Drake and this whole petition, and then it went to a lawsuit and Not Like Us and bots and all of that. And I myself said, I hope that this doesn't go through, because if this goes through, then you're going to have another layer of regulation when it comes to clearing records, that you're going to have to play your music for some white dude that don't understand culture, don't really understand bars, don't understand delivery, don't know nothing about what you're talking about, and they're going to try to tell you what you can and cannot do?
It seems like the people who knew who have any knowledge of how music industry works saw this coming. Seemed like anybody, and Wayno works directly in the music industry for years. This nigga has been running around with niggas since Beanie Siegel and them. So this nigga knows what he's talking about. It's funny that it seemed like anybody that was actually had any tiny iota of awareness of what this could mean was against this. And it seems like the niggas who were arguing for it were all the niggas who just had no idea what they were talking about. And it's weird because that's why I go, I don't understand how you didn't see that this could be a potential outcome from Drake's lawsuits, but I need him to say that again for the niggas in the back.
Have another layer of that. I hope that this doesn't go through, because if this goes through, then you're going to have another layer of regulation when it comes to clearing records. That you're going to have to play your music for some white dude that don't understand culture, don't really understand bars, don't understand delivery, don't know nothing about what you're talking about, and they're going to try to tell you what you can and cannot do.
So Wayno is bringing up the point that I've been making and that I was saying. I said this before it actually happened. So what this is going to do is just create another layer of clearance. It's going to create another layer of something else to do before you can hear a song. Now, I understand clearing a record or clearing a sample. I understand clearing a sample. You know, you're using another artist, you know, whatever, they should get a piece of that. Understand. Now, some people get predatory with that shit. Like, you know, if you know about Corey Gunn's dad, who made Uptown Baby, Peter Guns, how they got robbed. But yeah, they can be predatory. I understand clearing samples. I understand clearing records. Like when you do a feature, you gotta clear it. Even with DistroKid, even with CD Baby, even with these DIY upload yourself, you gotta clear these records. You gotta clear features. When I did my song with Tech, I can't just upload a song and say featuring Tech 9. Tech 9 has to clear that. I can't just do a song with Mick and say featuring Mick Jenkins. Mick Jenkins has to clear that. That you cannot do that. And I understand it because it's the same reason why Drake using Tupac's AI was wrong. Because forget the whole offended part. Forget the whole you made people mad. Forget the whole cultural implications. Just on business and artistic rights side, just on that side, you cannot have a Tupac feature or claim to have a Tupac feature without clearing it. It's that simple. Even if it has nothing to do with what you're saying in the record. Otherwise, every week there would be a new AI Drake feature. Every local rapper in your city would have a Tupac feature, nigga. That you have to do that so it's not anarchy. You have to do that. I understand that. So I understand that. What I don't understand, what is not for the artist, is having a layer now, which is what Pusha T had to do. That extra layer where Wayno say he's sitting with a white dude who don't know the culture, don't understand nothing, and he's the one telling him what to do. That's basically what Pusha T had to do with Def Jam with the Kendrick feature. So now it's not we letting you listen to this to see if there's a sample we need cleared. It's not we're letting you listen to this so you could pay the producer the right splits. Is you got to now listen to this to see if I offended somebody that might sue. Because all they have to do if Drake wins is their lawyer cites this case. That is what a legal precedent is. That is crazy. There are some people, here's the wildest shit, because I've even noticed that, we know that Drake fans have literally turned into like MAGA racists. There's been a portion of them that have been hijacked by MAGA racists. The thing that I don't understand is there'll be niggas who their timeline, they'll say some shit like, the woke mob the media is censoring. There's snowflakes. Let Joe Rogan make whatever joke he wants. Let this guy. You're trying to cancel somebody for what they saying, and then they will turn around and go, "Yes, Drake, sue this nigga for what he said and not like us." It's like, you don't even know how to be toxic, right, nigga? Like that shit don't even make sense. Like, this what? Isn't this the whole shit y'all fight against? Don't y'all pretend to be the party of freedom of speech? Isn't that what y'all? Shouldn't y'all be upraised that there's a nick? Could you imagine, Mr. MAGA OVO, if your favorite comedian made a joke about another comedian? Because it seems, let me talk in a language that y'all understand. Could you imagine if your favorite comedian, let's just pick a random comedian. Let's say Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan makes a joke about Monique. I want to pick somebody that I know y'all niggas gonna hate. Joe Rogan makes a joke about Monique. Monique sues him. No, it's even worse actually. Let's say Joe Rogan and Monique are in a roast battle. And let's say Monique set it off. And let's say in the joke battle, Monique says, "Oh, why don't you say I'm fat? Oh, why don't you say I'm black? Oh, why don't you say I'm..." What if she says some shit like that, right? Which, whatever. Let's just say I'm trying to appeal to the OVO MAGA. Let's say, "Oh, say this." And then let's say Joe makes a joke about it and goes, "Oh, you're fat and black," right? Let's say Joe makes a joke about it. And then let's say Queen Latifah turns back around and goes, "I'm suing you for defamation." Do you understand why that would be some lame shit? And I know y'all would be the first people to go, "Woke, mob, cancel culture, feminism, black people." That's why I chose a black woman. Wouldn't you? Drake is Monique in this position. Huh? Oh my God. Yeah, Wanda and Cat Williams. Didn't she pass away? Let me not use her. But yeah, that's actually a better actual example that actually happened. But
Well, that's what's happening with Def Jam. The Clipse did a interview. They did an interview with GQ, and it's a good interview. Let's keep it 1,000. It's a very, very good interview. I read it, but there's one particular part that we just got to point out because it's the most important part of the conversation. And shouts out to Fraser Tharp for
James. What you talk about, James? The Woo is too stand for this coke dealer labels. The money's getting stuck to the gum under the table, and the niggas getting lynched like the. Wait. The Woo is too slamming for this coke killer labels. That's why they did their brother like Cain did Abel. And something. Now the money getting stuck to the gum under the table. This what happen when you misuse. This what you get when you misuse what I invent. Your empire falls and you lose every set. Come on, bro. I'm one of them. You ain't gonna just throw a. I get to, yeah. I'm a hip hop encyclopedia, my nigga. Huh? I'm a hip hop encyclopedia. I messed up that verse a little bit, but I got most of it.
doing this. He's an OG in the game. Been doing this for a minute. But
If you're just tuning in, we are watching the Clipse dropped because of Kendrick, Def Jam, the F bugging out. Bugging the F out is probably what I want to say. I'll do it myself. This is on Wayno's YouTube channel. He has. If you haven't watched Wayno's channel, and if you're all here, I'm assuming you're interested in the Drake, Kendrick, Push. Bro, go. You got some catching up. He's got some dope videos. You might not agree with everything he said. You might agree with a lot of things. It doesn't matter. You're not there because you are there to become a robot to agree with everything he says. You're there to hear his opinion. But he's just dope. He give me that feel because I used to live in the barber shop. That just be talking. You don't even be talking to them. They just be talking while you getting your hair cut and two niggas talking and you just feel more comfortable. I shop with there's two All right. Is there a is the weather bad? The weather's probably bad. Damn. I can't stop the stream. All right, hold on, guys. If the stream stops, I'm about to bring it back up. I gotta. Can y'all see it? We good? We good? Are we good? All right. So I don't know if there's like. I got horrible connection where I live. Y'all see it right here? Y'all see it, right? Y'all see what it's telling me. So there's gonna be bad buffering. Tell me if it gets really bad. I'm watching the stream here on my own John. So let's finish this up, and then so we can get to this raffle before this shit glitches out. In fact, basically watch the rest of that Wayno video. He's dropping jewels in there. No Santana. Dope content creator. And really, I was playing that so he said that thing that I was saying about, this is going to be bad for the entire culture because of what potentially this could do. And what he said about the you got to sit in a room now and display your music to sit in a room with some white dude who don't listen to the music, who don't know the culture, who don't understand flow, and then you got to get now a layer of clearance for records, samples, features, and now offense. So, all right, this is how we gonna do it. If you didn't know, and if you just got here, oh, by the way, shout out to La Mangello Green for the $50. My bad, gang. I was gonna shout you out, but then things got kind of spooky. You say I hate light skin. Yes, I'm light skinned. So shout out to you, gang. Yeah, you mean shout out to all my light skin. Shout out to all my mixed brethren, man. Come on, don't make Drake, you feel me, start. Don't do that, man. Don't do that, man. Come on, man. All right, I'm going to say this again just so if you got here. Right now, what I'm about to do, everybody who donated $5 or more have entered their name into the raffle. And what am I raffling off? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I went to 2 Kendrick Lamar Kendrick and SZA Grand National Tour shows, right? I went to Vegas and I went to Los Angeles. And so I got an extra shirt. Now, I'm not only going to have this is a $55 shirt, in case you couldn't go to the show, in case you went to the show, couldn't get one because you didn't got the money. Not only am I going to give you the shirt, but I'm going to sign it, right? So everybody who donates more than $5 or more is going to get the chance to win this. And I was about to end it right here, but I will give you guys another, let's say another 5 minutes. It's 5:06 right now. We'll give it another 5 minutes for everybody. If you want to donate, drop $5 or more. Anything over $5. So $5 and up is good. And how I'm going to do it is I'm going to go through all the super chats. I'm going to read it. And I'm going to give you a number, right? Now, there was 1,000 people in here when the donation started. There's 600 people in here now, right? If you don't, that means about a little less than half of y'all have left. So if you left, I'm assuming you donated and didn't want to be a part of the thing. So I appreciate you either way. I love you to death. That means the world. So what I will say, though, is when I call your name or call your super chat, I told you to wait to the end of the stream. If I call your name, I'm going to give you a certain amount of time, right? So I'm going to give you a certain amount of time. If nobody claims the super chat, anything over $5 or more, right? Then we're going to have to move on. I'm going to give everybody like a 30-second countdown. I don't know if that's too much because I'm going to tell you there's a lot of names. A lot of names. And when I go down, I'm going to give you a number. Remember your number, right? I'm going to give you a number. How do I prove your number? I'm going to give you your number. Yo, I'm going to need one of the moderators to, oh Lord. Shout out to y'all. I'm going to need somebody to stay in here and kind of remember who had what number because I'm already sure there are going to be some people trying to troll. But I'm trying to think of the best way to authenticate without me having to literally write down niggas' names and shit. He said, write that shit down. You trying to do me greasy. Write them down. Use a website. What you mean? Oh, yeah, once I give you your number, I'm just going to go to Google. I'm going to Google random number generator. I'm going to type in how many people are contestants. I'm going to click generate. Whatever number pops up wins. So you guys watch me do it and know I didn't plant somebody to win this shit, which would be grimy as fuck. So, Tatted Reapers. Yeah, if somebody wants to, write the names down for me just for proof, because you got to understand I'm going to be doing a lot of shit. I'm going to be saying niggas' names. I'm going to be reading their super chats. So if somebody wants to just like write their name or something and shit, let me know. That'll help me. And it's only if when I call the number, multiple people try to claim it. If not, then we'll be good. If it's one person who claims it, and if the person claims it, we do got to authenticate it. I will say that. So I got y'all working. Thank you, Murphy's Law. Thank you, Sub-Commandant. Low key, I'm thinking, what if there are so many. All right, so y'all got about 2 more minutes to put in the super chats to get the sign. I'm going to sign this, by the way, and I'm going to mail it myself. By the way, I don't know if I'm going to be able to send it internationally. I don't know how that works. I'm hoping the winner is in America, but I don't know how that works. I'm here if I don't respond is because I'm frying chicken is hilarious. $85 shipping. God damn. Oh, damn. Y'all going crazy still. Okay. Maybe I'll give you 5 more minutes. Okay, if there's not another donation within the next, I was going to stop right now, but it's 5:11 West Coast time. If there's no donation in the next, okay, there goes a donation right there. Okay, so if there's no donation after Val Quan Rush in the next 2 minutes, we'll stop. But if there is, we'll restart it again. So it's 5:11. In 2 minutes, if there's not one, we'll close up. Okay. Okay, so 2 more minutes. I'm going to start a clock. And every time someone does it, I'm going to add another 2 minutes. All right, so we're going to start right now. 2 minutes. Shout out to Major Mag. Oh, there we go again. There's another one. There go again. We started over. There we go. There go the timer. Shout out to No Life George or Jorge. I don't know how you pronounce it. Got spit a Manny Fresh verse, not still fly. Gun to your head, spit a Manny Fresh verse, still fly. How you gonna tell me spit a Manny Fresh verse and tell me not to spit the greatest Manny? Oh wait, oh, you thought I wasn't going? You thought I don't got one? Do it. Hold on, I got you, George. Give me look quick. This one for Lil Queefa, Lil Tita, Lil Mama and her friends. Tita say her and damn. No disrespect to my dogs, but I love y'all bras. Yeah, I love y'all bras. Yeah, to the ladies, having babies without no drama. Yo, you thought I didn't have it. You thought I didn't have it, nigga. You thought I didn't have it, nigga. What? That's give me a project, bitch. They said I'm an encyclopedia, bro. I'm at least know a good 6 bars. Give me a hood rat, bitch. One that don't. All right, y'all got 45 seconds. Oh, there it goes. Goddamn, never mind. All right, y'all got 2 minutes again. Oh, shit. Eventually, we gotta close up. All right, we got 2 minutes. Shout out to Lil Flynn Bong. Shout out to the Cheshire Cat. The mustard. You know what that's from. If you're named the Cheshire Cat, you know who said mustard originally. Major Max said, scroll up to my other chat. Mando Dono. I don't even know, gang. I can't. Oh, Cheshire Cat donated before too. Shout out to you. I can't find your other one. I ain't gonna lie. We're gonna go through all the super chat. Oh Lord, we're gonna be here for 2 days, nigga. I ain't mad at it though. Just know, if the stream go down, your ass better come back. Yeah. No Life Jorge. Come on now. Come on now. I knew at least 6 to 8 or 4 to 8. You know what I mean? All right. This is what I'm going to do. No matter what, this is the last 4 minutes. Even when this 4 minutes is up, the polls are closed. I'm sorry. We got to do it here. So everybody get it in the next 4 minutes. I'll lift it up and let y'all know. So after this I can't keep restarting that shit. Yeah, I'm taking PayPal. Also, if you look at the pinned comment, my PayPal and my Cash App are linked. Check that out. Yeah, clean your phone, bro. Why you gotta hate, man? Damn. Let my phone be greasy, nigga. Damn. Major Max at BLP kosher reaction to Knack 4 is out. I've gotten like 2 requests for BLP in the last month, so we'll see. You got me cleaning my phone now, nigga. God damn, Amy. Got me looking crazy. I'm over here acting like you crazy. I'm over here cleaning you bugging. Just cleaning my shit off camera, though. Shout out to Gage C. This one's for Gemini, the gifted one. Sadly, he passed this year. I was talking with Rob Markman about his album. We learned the news a month later. Damn! Rest in peace, man. Shout out to Christian. You are on fire with the verses. Thank you so much. God, I love talking about music with y'all. Man, I saw so many of y'all at the pop out. I saw so many of y'all, at the Kendrick show. Oh, shit. Thank you, Justin. That joint with Mick Jenkins fire. Thank you so much. I gotta react to that. Joey. I mean that New Daylight and Punch. I gotta react to that. All right, Triple JJJ. We got 2 minutes left. Damn, I'm cooking sloppy joes. Nigga, hold up. Is that a Joey diss? Are you disrespecting Joey, or are you really making sloppy joes? I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of hungry. Thank you, Sheena. You up past your bedtime. Thank you so much. We got 1 more minute. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Anything after 1 minute and 40 seconds, God bless you. I'm sorry, but you've quite literally had, how long have I been? 2 hours and 54 minutes. You feel me? Like, I love you. I love you. Thank you for the donation, but you know what I mean? How much longer do I gotta give you? Thank you, Chris the Future. The song with Mick Jenkins is very fire. Thank you so much. Hey, screw your new video with Mick. Hey, Pretty Mimi. Thank you so much. Sensitive Savage reactions. You are so funny, Screw. Thank you. I try, man. I try. I just be. The shirt is a large, but they fit pretty big. I'm not gonna lie to you. They fit a little bigger. It's like and it's one of those like, this is a high quality shirt. It's a thick material. It's the heavy collar, thick collar, so it don't stretch. I say if you wear XL, large, if you wear medium, this could be just a big shirt. I would say medium, large, XL. I don't know if you're 2XL, maybe motivation, nigga. So, you feel me? So, I have paper marked up till 120. Wait, what do you mean you have it marked up? There's 120 names? Is that what you're saying? Oh, timer's done. Wait, are you saying there's 120 names? Is that what you're saying? Thank you, man of many words. Oh, let's get it started then, I guess. All right, so 120 names, 30 seconds apiece. You got 30 seconds to call your name to take your okay, Tatted, let's get it. You got 30 to the count of 30. 30 seconds. I'm gonna put 30 seconds on the clock. When I call his first name, if you do not, you feel me? If you do not say that's me or something, or you don't comment and people don't see it, ba ba ba. If you do and I see you, I will give you a number. So, the first name, y'all ready? Oh, it's only one size. I don't got extra small. You say extra small, Amy? What the hell is extra small? You mean child's? Thank you, Jody. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Everybody ready? Y'all prepared? Y'all ready? Facts, Nicholas. All right, the first name with 30 seconds to claim your, your little what's-a-majigger is, in fact, I'm going to pop up their names here too so y'all see that I'm not crazy. Triple JJJ. Triple JJJ, you got 30 seconds for me to see you, and you will be number one. We are raffling this t-shirt off. 21, 20, 19, 18, 15. Okay. That was 30 seconds. I'm gonna give you another 30 seconds. I'm gonna give you another 30 seconds. I feel like that was kind of fast. No, I am giving numbers. I'm about to give the first number out right now. All right, I'm gonna do it again. Make sure you're here. Oh, there we go. Triple. There you go. Okay. Triple JJJ, you are one. No, I didn't realize there's a delay. So I guess I'm gonna give everybody a minute. Like a 30-second countdown and a 30-second buffer because there is a delay. Triple J, I got you. My bad. There's a delay, guys. There is a delay. I'm sorry. I will be a bit more lenient with this. I see you. You're number one. Number one. Gotcha. All right, Tad, and mark him down for number one. We got Triple JJJ. All right. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Ready? Okay. The next name goes to, is that Christian? Is it Christian? Christine? Christine or Christian? Christine or Christian? The blonde that said, "You on fire with the verses." That is you. I'm going to say your name again, Kristen or Christine. And let's start the countdown here. You're about to be number two. Boom. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's. 30 seconds on the clock. 30 seconds. Got it. Kristen. Oh, with the super chat too. She did it in style. She is number two. Mark her down. She got it. Mark her down. She did it with the quickness. She was waiting, wasn't she? Okay. All right. The next person is Gage AC. Gage AC. Gage A Sizzle. Gage AC. Gage AC. Gage AC. Oh, there you go. We got him. Didn't even start the countdown. Something made me feel like he was going to catch it. Boom. Gage is number three. Shout out to Afro Butterfly and everybody. All right. Now we got number four. Major Mag. Major Mag right there. Right here. Major Mag. Can y'all see my cursor? I don't know if y'all can see my cursor. Major Mag. You are up. There you go. You are number, where are we on 5? You are number 4. Number 4. Major Mag. I haven't even needed the stopwatch for the last couple. Okay. All right. The next one. Miss Peachy Peaches. Spelled with no vowels. PCHY, PCHZ. There you are. You are number 5. Number 5. Y'all on it. No freaky. My nigga No Life Jorge. Did you donate at any other time? No Life Jorge. Yo, if you donate one more dollar, I'll give you a number because you donated $4. But I can't because it wouldn't be fair to everybody who did 5. And to the people who said $4.99, that works too because I know you didn't type in $4.99. I know you typed in, you rounded the next dollar and they took it down. But oh, read their super chats too. You're right. I'm sorry. Okay. So I read these other ones. I've read them so far. Miss Peachy said, "I love your MJ collaboration, Mick Jenkins, but thought you were muffled a little. I know you're always sound great. Oh, I'm sorry you heard that. I actually like that mix a lot. I actually got a lot of people that said that that was one of their favorite mixes of me. I actually went and bought a new MIDI board. I mean, interface, audio interface, and all kinds of stuff. So I don't know. I'm working on it. I'm gonna work on it. Thank you though. No Life Jorge, let's go. I was thinking. There you go. All right, No Life Jorge. You said let's go. I was real big. You are number 6. No Life Jorge. Number 6. My boy came in and said, man, let me get this other dollar off, nigga. Let me get this dollar off, nigga. And nigga said 120 days going to be here till Clipse drops. Okay, that's why we got to go through this fast, man. You know what? I wish there was a way. I wish there was a way I could like screenshot these. They need to make like a AI thing where you can like screenshot a picture with words on it. And then it just chooses. Because in that way I could just screenshot like 3 screenshots and then put it into whatever app that was. And then it just chooses somebody. But anyway. Okay. Subcommandante. Are you in here, Subcommandante? Oh, you are right. Yeah, you're right. Cody, you're right. I'm an idiot, bro. Yo, everybody shout out Cody because I'm an idiot. I was doing this the dumbest way. Just give everybody a number. Whether you acknowledge it or not, if I call your number, you don't call at the end, that's on you. Okay, no, you're right. You right. That's gonna take that'll be way quicker. That'll be way quicker. Okay. So just you can acknowledge when I say your name, but Afro Butterfly and Tatted, get ready because I'm about to start knocking these out real quick. Subcommon. Okay, I already said that. The Cheshire Cat, number 8. Yeah, nah, you right. I'm bugging Cody. I don't know why the hell I was doing it that way, bro. I be smoking before my stream, so nah, nigga. I was bugging. So basically, I'll just wait till either Afro Butterfly or somebody. Okay, so Cheshire Cat is 8. The Sklipping Bong is 9. Lil Sklipping Bong is 9. Valquish Rush. Valquan Rush. I'm about to butcher names. Valquan Rush, 10. Oh, I gotta read the super chats too. Mando Dono, my bad. Write them down as you say it, and if you see the name more than once, put a tick mark next to the name. Now, you know what? I'm gonna make it fair. Everybody gets one entry. Everybody gets one entry. Even though technically, if you paid more, I gotta just give everybody one entry. But you are kind of right. I do want to kind of reward some of the people like No Life Jorge. Well, no, I guess you only donated 5. But you know what? Because let's not do that. Let's not make it more complicated. Let's not make it more complicated. Okay. Jazzy, aka Freckles, is 11. Okay, Jazzy Freckles, you know you 11. Blue Horizon, you are number 12. Oh, 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 Floraline. Yo, I'm gonna keep it gangster. I'm gonna keep it so gangster. Y'all, I'm gonna keep it gangster. I'm gonna keep it so fucking gangster. Y'all don't even understand right now. Listen. Hold on. What's your name? Is it Floraline? Let me go back to you. I gotta keep it gangster because I'm such a dumbass. I'm about to laugh at myself. Hold on. Hold on. I'm such a dumbass, dog. What is it? Floraline. Dog, I'm talking to you specifically and anybody who said this. I'll be smoking before the streams. Come on now. Come on, gang. I'll be on here for hours, my nigga. Y'all expect what y'all want me to do, nigga? Huh? That's the vibe here is me. I'm just kicking it with my homies. We talk. That's what we do. So I'll be high. I ain't gonna lie. I be kind of lit sometimes. I be lit. So, dog, you know you off the Zosberries. This was when you sit here and you go through this and it's somebody 3 different times you guys have been like, bro, the way you're doing it is the most complicated one. And then a nigga just goes, why don't you just pick a number and then just count? Yeah. Why was I attempting to do all this shit? Ow, my shoulder. Oh, that is funny, bro. Dog. That is so funny to me. Oh, nigga, that is dumb funny. I don't know why that's extra fun. Because bro, you don't understand the crisis that was going on in my head where I was like, bro, how long am I about to be doing this? This is about to be so complicated. Then a nigga throw in, you know I'm faded. You know I'm off the Zosberries. When a nigga go, I'm already in the middle of it and nigga go, what about if somebody donates multiple times? Why don't you just put another tick to their name? Bro, I'd be too accepting when I just be like, oh, you're right. And niggas like, bro, I be trying to hear everybody out. I just be trying to hear. All right, choose a number 1 to 200. Oh my God, that is so fucking funny, bro. All right, so is there 200 donations? Is there a way to see how many donations are on one video? Niggas, I feel like niggas gotta figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, I should be able to see the exact donations because it just shows all my super chats. Yeah, hold on. Is it 200? Yeah, nah. Nah, this is what we're going to do. I'm just going to pick a random number. Instead of giving everybody a number, I'm just going to pick a random number and I'm just going to pick a number. It don't matter if you already got a number, so you already know what number you are. Everybody else, I'm just going to pick a random number and you guys are going to basically watch me scroll down to the name and pick it. I'm doing a random number generator. I am doing a random number. I just need to know exactly how many donations there were all together. Man, I wonder if there's... Is there a way to see how many super chats? A specific message? You know what messes it up too? This is what'll happen. If your number gets called, I just realized something. Because if your number gets called, because not every donation was $5. If your number gets called and the donation is less than $5, I'm going to scroll through the thing and see if you donated enough to equal 5. If not, we call another number. Okay. No, it's super chats or super stickers. If you donated $5, basically. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm about to pick. We're about to go to So you niggas know that I'm not bugging and I'm not cheating. All right. So is there 200? I'm just going to say there's 200 super chats. I'm just going to say that, is there 200? It doesn't matter because if there's not, we'll figure it out. All right. So, okay. So, you see random number generator, right? The minimum is 1. The maximum is 2. What about PayPal? Ooh. Hold on. Yo, it's y'all fault, bro. Y'all see what I'm going through, and y'all act like y'all don't see it, nigga. That's the problem. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. 1, 2. Okay, so the people who donated. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. For everybody who donated in PayPal, because there's only 2 of you. There's 2 people who donated in PayPal, and there's 2 people who donated in Cash App. So there's only 4 extra people. So I'm just going to say out of 204, and you guys will be the last 4, because I don't think there's even 200. Yeah, so if I do that makes sense, right? So 204, so that would mean, because I know who you are. I don't know if you want me to say your name, but Brandy, you're going to be 201. Marion, you're going to be 204, 2. I'm telling y'all so you know this. And you know I said it. Danielle, you're going to be 203. And LaCarrie, you're going to be 204. Okay? I'm fried. Listen, I know this is funny, bro. I ain't going to lie to you. This is, bro, y'all know y'all really, y'all don't get to see this side of me but this is me, nigga. I'm trying to do something fly for y'all, and it was way more difficult than I realized, but, all right, so y'all are going to be the last 4, all right? That's good. 203 was Danielle, spelled Dayel. Danielle was 203. You know what will be hilarious though? Just a moment, I just thought of this. I'm gonna die if there's not 200, because I don't. There's no way there's 200 even, right? So I'm praying that the number that it says is a person. Because say there's like 173, right? And say the number is 180. I'm gonna laugh so fucking hard. I'll just do it again until we get a number. But that, bro, oh my God, nigga, that would be so fucking funny. This shit is a disaster, and I love it. Okay, hold on. All right. Okay. So, let me refresh the page. Now, that's not the number. I got to click generate. Don't do that. This is only out of 10. This is not out of chill. I got to click generate. Okay. Are you ready? Huh? I don't even know I got the headphones on still. Are y'all ready? I got to walk around, take a lap, make sure they're ready. Huh? And technically, if If you haven't donated and you want to join right now, do it right now. Because if there's only 170 donations, but I picked 204, then technically there's like 30 open spots. So, all right, y'all ready? We are raffling off. For the last time, I gotta say it. The official Gloria, Kendrick Lamar, and SZA 2025 Grand National Tour. This is gonna be a piece of history. I need y'all to know that. This is a piece of history. Huh? This tour, all of this. This is, yeah. And I'm gonna sign it. So, ready? Oh, 204. All right, hold on. Let me change it to 204. You're right. I'm stupid. You're right. Okay, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah. I'm not going to add any more for the donations. You're just going to probably be one of the, you know what I mean? All right, let's go. I feel like I'm afraid to click the number. All it does, it doesn't even load. I just click the number and it pops up. It's just going to be a click and it's going to be over. Y'all ready? One click and it's over. This is truly random. I have no idea who's going to get picked. Don't hate me. At the end of the day, all you did was invest $5 probably and lose $5. This is a $55 shirt. Let's keep it gangster. All right. I don't know why I'm scared to click generate. Why? Am I just scared? Ah, shit. I don't want this to be over. All right. Okay. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's do a countdown. 30-second countdown. No, 10-second. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 51. 51. Y'all saw it randomly generate. Who is 51? Hold on. 51. You see the number. 51. 51. Who is 51? Now you saw the number pop up. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the class, let's count together. Huh? Let me close this. Let me close this. Y'all ready? Now we start with, we already know the first 12, right? So we already know, ain't none of you niggas, so hold on. We already know the first 12. We stopped at Sub Commandante, right? That's where we stopped, right? Actually, I could just scroll up because Afro Butterfly did such a great job documenting. I could just scroll right back up where Afro Butterfly. What was the name we stopped at? Oh, I can't even scroll up anymore. What the hell? What was the name we stopped at? I gotta know. I gotta make sure. I want to say it's Sub Commandante, but I could be wrong. Nigga said just count to 12. You're right. Alright. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. This shit that gas. Nigga, hold on. Alright. 1, 2, 3. I was literally waiting for somebody to tell me what the 12th was, like it wouldn't take less time to just count to 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I counted them right so far, right? Okay. 13. Okay, so you know, it throws me off. There's repeating names. So let me do this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Skip him. I already counted him. 10. Skip Gage. 11. 12 is Blue Horizon. G Mama is 13. Murphy's Law 14. 15. 16. Did I count Amy already? Nope. Amy is 16. 17. 18. 19, 20. Wait, yeah, no, the reason why I'm counting some, y'all gonna make me start over again. The reason why some of these are light blue, but I'm counting them is because they donated up throughout the entire chat over $5. So No Life Jorge, if you look, that's $2. That's $2. 2, 4. Wait, I know that nigga donated an extra one. It's $2, 2, 3. Oh, I'm getting this right. I'm not gonna mess up at all. I gotta make sure I get this right. I know he donated again. Shout out to my nigga Keto. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. Where's your other donation? Nah, no, like he donated after. I know he did. That's why I counted him. See, y'all got me stopping. See, y'all doing that because you think this shit funny. Y'all doing that because you think this shit funny. All right, now let me just. I'm counting again. Fuck y'all. 1, 2. If I counted it, I counted it, nigga. I know why I did it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. God, I wish I would have just donated to 5. Okay, 10. No, I counted them twice. 10 is Valquish. 11, 12. Yep. 13 is G Mama. Yep, so I counted right. I'm back on 13. I remember G Mama 13. G Mama was 13. 14. Did I count Murphy's Law before? No. 14 Murphy Law. 15 is Alex T. Love your videos. Best channel in hip hop. 16 is Amy. Oh heck. 17 is Aaron Gold. What was your favorite song from Joey? I already read that. Nah. No, 16 is Lomangello. 17 is Aaron Gold. I thought I already counted Lomangello. 17. Just making sure. Okay. MK 18. 19. 20. 21. Ah. Danielle, you donated in 2 places. How do I? Well, you didn't win it regardless, actually, so it doesn't matter. Danielle. No, so I could only count you once, because then that doesn't make it, that makes you, that's unfair to the person ahead of you. So no, you don't get counted here. So what number was I on? What number was I on? $20. All right, so that would mean Kilroy was 20. Skip Danielle, 21. 22. 23, my nigga Keto. 24. 25, 26, 20, 26, 27, 28, 28. Madness Arcadipus is 28. Madness is 28. I just gotta make sure I didn't count Miss Kitty twice. Aha, aha. I was about to count you twice. I knew I saw your name on there. 28 Madness. 29. 28 Madness. Autumn, is this your first one? No, it's not. 28 was this. So 29 is Autumn. That's your last one. So I just can't count your name again. 29 is Autumn. Let me make sure you didn't. We're halfway there, guys. 29 is Autumn. Make sure I didn't count you twice. 29 is Autumn. $30 is Collusion. 31 is Julian Sandler. So on 31 is Julian. Sheena, did you donate again? Ooh, I think you did, because I remember Sheena Shania. Didn't you say something and I kind of went back and forth? $31. $30. I'm going to skip that for now. 32, the Spock, the Doc. Oh, thank God. 31, 32, 33, 34. 35, Senorita. I know you donated again. Oh, you only did 4. Nope. 35, Cody. Oh, yeah. No, 34 isn't Cody. It is Senorita. And then Cody. And 36 would be Gene Gallows. 37 would be that lady. Oh, shit, my bad. That lady, 1982. 33 is Evil Clack. I know I counted you. 37 that. Okay, so 37 is that lady. 38 is Evil Clack. 39 is Khalil. 40 is Graves. 41 is Shelley. 42 is God's Gift. 42 God's Gift. Let's make sure I didn't count God's Gift twice. I feel like I saw that name. 42 God's Gift. We're 7 away, guys. Shout out for everybody who stuck around with this just a cushed out experience. Thank you for walking me through this. And shout out to Afro Butterfly and Taddy. Y'all are goats. So 42 is God's Gift. Skip. 43 is You Ain't It, Chief. 44 is Cody Bovee. 45 is Certified Boogeyman. 36, It's Just Andy. No. 46, It's Just Andy. Oh, okay. Afro Butterfly. Coney donated earlier. Okay, so Cody donated earlier. So where am I at? You Ain't It is 43. Let me go back up. You Ain't It is 43. Did I already count Cody? You Ain't It is 43. Is that what you said? I'm pretty sure. So you're 44, Cody? Wait. What just happened there? Damn, I was on a roll too. What number is Cody? No, You Ain't It, Chief. I'm getting there. I'm getting to 51. Yeah, I'm just going back. Yes, Cody is 44. Okay. Certified Boogeyman is 45. It's Just Andy is 46. Playboy Peace is 47. Boxing Games is 48. No, it's not. I'm so fucking stupid. Let me do that again. I got too excited. Cody, you 44. 45. You know what? Tatted, I got something for you regardless. Tatted Reapers, so if he's 44, 45, because I've seen you donate a bunch of times and I don't think I counted you. Just because you were a mod, I didn't even think about that. But I got something for both of you mods for helping me out regardless. But niggas is going to trip if I give it to a mod. Like, you know niggas going to trip if I give it to a mod. So 44, I don't even think it would have went to you regardless, but that'll just throw off the count. But anyway, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. Hold on. 51 Skullful Shaq. Unless Skillful Skullful Shaq. 51. Tell me you're in the States, bro. Dear Lord, this will all work beautifully if you're in the States. Tell me you're in the States. Come on, you in the States. Cross his fingers, cross his fingers. There we go, be more in the building. Huh? Pop the cap. Huh? Baltimore in the building. Yes! Yes! No international shipping. All right. My boy, email me. Just as simple as to redeem it, email me, screwfaceon@gmail.com. I will be sending that. I got to the moderators, email me too. I got something for y'all. And for It's Just Andy, I got signed. Oh, excuse me. I got signed copies of my album Village Boy for It's Just Andy, Playboy Pace, Boxing Gems Film Study. All three of y'all email me so I know where to send these at because y'all donated so much. Wait a minute. There's the nigga who donated 100 too. Where you at? And Aaron Gold, you too. Email me. And remind me you're the one who donated 100. I got something for all y'all. So if you don't email me, I can't do nothing about it. You gotta email me. Shout out for everybody who donated. Thank you so much. I wasn't gonna leave out the people who donated a lot either. So that means the world. Oh, look at the Cheshire Cat hating. This motherfucker hate. Why you hating? You gotta congratulate, man. Just be happy, bruh. You almost got it, huh? You was in there. You was big in there. I see your donations. Yo, I thought Cardi and K-Dot's song was about Kanye. I see the Hey You. I see it. Donated, you say way too paranoid for a threat. My temperament's bipolar. I choose violence. I get it, bro. And I would have said, had you not called me slow, I would have said, email me, I'm going to send you a CD, but you had to be mean, so never mind, nigga. Huh? Being mean will get you nowhere in this world. All right, so now what I'm going to do, I need somebody to clip this next little section here. Hold on, guys. I'm about to do a little reaction, but I need this on my Twitter. I need somebody to clip this little section up right here. Because there's a song, 2 songs I want to react to. But I don't really I don't know if I'm going to be able to. And these are going to go straight to my Twitter. I'm doing a little test. Doing a little test to see how this gonna go. What the hell is this? What the hell? Alright. So is anybody in here? Email me. My email is the same. My email, if you need to know what to email, is pinned. My PayPal is my email. So when it says donate, PayPal, screwfaceon, that's my email. That's how you get a hold of me, screwfaceon@gmail.com. It's pinned. Yeah, shout out to everybody. So, I need somebody to, is somebody screen recording? Is somebody clipping this up? Cause I needs to get into this. Huh? We got some new daylight. As of 4 days ago, some new daylight. I think this is the first daylight ever since the battle, right? I need to know y'all, you feel me? Wait, can I record myself? Thank you, Tatted. Thank you, Afro. Both of y'all email me, please. Thank you guys for being such great moderators. Hold on, I think I can record myself. Oh, I can. Never mind. I don't need y'all. Oh, I can. Never mind. Okay. And the reaction starts here. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a song today. And it's a song like no other. It's called Safe Space, featuring Ichiban Dan, Punch from TDE, Daylight, Early Riser Juice, and Lyric Michelle. I don't know these names. I don't know all these names. But I do know 2 of them. Punch and Daylight. So this is, I think, technically the first thing Daylight's dropped since the battles and stuff. Hey, yo, Daylight, hit me up, man. We got to work, gang. We got to work. Punch. I'm excited. Let's hear it. Let's see how you went in. Hip-hop's a sport.
Man, I'm not fit play. Say, tell them do not play. Tell them niggas do not play. No, no. Say, tell them do not play. Buckshot, interrupt my piece and make your luck stop.
Okay, so I actually have the order in which they're rapping and who is who sent to me. Personally, don't even trip. I'm kind of connected. This is Ichiban Dan. He sounds like he's got some sort of Jamaican island type vibe to it.
Buckshot, interrupt my piece and make your luck stop. Season all that baller talk. This is where the buck stop. Dead hater.
Season all that baller talk. This is where the buck stop. Cause I'm assuming if he from where the Bucks play, well, I can't even think of that right now. Brain fart. Cause the Bucks season was ended. This was the Bucks season. The make your lungs stop. Ooh. Shout out to Pain 2 Victorious.
Yo, luck stop. Season all that baller talk. This is where the buck stop. Dead hater.
Oh yeah, make sure you go vote for the BET Awards today for Kendrick, or actually vote for who you want to. I'm probably gonna be voting for Kendrick. I don't really be doing that. If I do vote, it would be so. Y'all go do that. The nigga after 5 Grammys, I'm just like, you won, nigga. You won, bro. But I hope it'd be dope if he wins this too. Every win that he does is kind of a win for hip hop. You know, a lot of artists win for hip hop, but he's so purely rap and so purely hip hop that him cleaning up like this, it really inspires artists like me. You know what I mean? So
this is where the buck stop. Dead hater. Sending them to the moon, fill them with craters. Brain been on the stars while I create stars. Create bars, yeah, this ready rock like we made Mars. Driving going hard like we made cars. Dues been paid.
This Ready Rock like we made Mars. I know Ready Rock what that is. That's that. Yeah, you know what I mean, that's that. That's all that. But Ready Rock like we made Mars. Am I thinking too deep? Are you just saying rock Mars? Is that just it? Because sometimes I'll hear a bar and then start dissecting it too deeply and miss it because it wasn't meant to be dissected that deep. So it's like, maybe just say rock Mars.
Album in Japan, cop the sensei. I've been flipping out on these cuts, rapping in switchblade. Pissing on stage. I've been flipping out on these cuts, rapping in switchblade.
I've been flipping out on these cuts, switchblade.
Pissing on streams, fuck what your Twitch made. Niggas must be Barbies cause they bitch made. Switch lanes on these niggas who been lame. Fuck the fame. I'm a game change up man like Jesus in the main job man.
Back with tears more.
He's got a real unique voice. I ain't gonna lie to you, that nigga voice is wild unique. That shit had some patois, a little bit vibes to it. That boy came through on some Shabba ranks, man.
Was squatting in Porter Ranch.
And this is Punch. Clear the path, nigga. Punch about. Get Punch on the phone. This nigga about to rap, nigga. You know when a nigga that work with TDE, like TDE Punch, when your nigga, when the bosses rap like this, you gotta know. I already could tell just with the vibe he came.
Cause they bitch made. Switch lanes on these niggas who been lame. Fuck the fame. I'm a game change up man like Jesus in the main job man.
Back when Terrence Martin was squatting in Porter Ranch committing fraud. I was plotting to rob an armored car. Catch him slipping on the pickup. Hands up, this is a stick up. I need it now. I ain't got no time to break no bricks up. No.
Ooh. You know what's weird is Punch is from the West, but he got like a kind of like a old, not old school, but he's got like a New York pocket, like a East Coast little pocket that he raps in sometimes.
Hands up, this is a stick up. I need it now. I ain't got no time to break no bricks up. No.
It's a stick up. I need it now. I don't got no time to break no bricks up. That just it fits.
Scarface fantasies. You don't want to see my ribs touch, but I gotta feed my family, even if it means I gotta clip up. Good thing I got my chips up. Was on the crash course. We avoided a major hiccup. Cautionary. My chips up, was on the crash course, we avoided a major hiccup. Cautionary tale about patience and pace. That's why I laugh when rap niggas think they can play in my face.
A cautionary tale about patience. Wait, he's basically saying his life is a cautionary tale about being patient. And it's crazy because if you listen to the story he's telling, he's saying like, you know, I used to get it out however I could get it. And now look at me. I waited. I trusted the process. And now look at where I'm at. You know what I mean? And that's why I laugh when these rapper niggas play in my face because, nigga, we was really outside. We was really about the dumb shit. We was really out here. So when these niggas come faking in their faces and throwing, then you know, you look at them in a different type of sweet.
Play in my face. Stay safe or get your soul misplaced. Relapse is a fact. Just hope I'm showed a little grace.
Sail away, sail away, sail away. Tell them do not play. Not the day, not the day, not the day. Tell them do not play. Step away, step away, step away.
That itchy bar?
Tell them do not play. Not for play, not for play, not for play. Tell them do not play.
I will say I'm not 100% how I feel about that whole hook. I like the it's the part of it that I'm not completely sold on. His voice having that deep I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That when that low range, but it's like the I don't like the I'm not a biggest fan is the devil do not play.
Tell them do not play. Not for play, not for play, not for play.
Schofield, he be rapping. This is my second time find out he's a rapper. He be rapping.
Tell them do not play.
I remember the first day with my face tats. It was hard regrets. Looking in the mirror like, man, I can't erase that. Old jobs become obsolete. The street life was prosper peak. The last option was in a room rapping, trying to jot the beats. Off tempo, trying to beat the odds. No matter who I wanted to be, I'm looked at like the street facade. The look of my normal face made some people hide. The meek decide I'm violent. Face my mark side with my markings. Face aligned with my eyelids. It's my vision.
So he's basically telling the story about when he got his face tats. And this is another thing where I tell people, like, bro, you can make anything sound dope. People think you gotta be this kind of rapper or talk about this for people to think you're dope, to think you're fly, to have punchlines. No, this nigga is literally rapping right now about getting a face tat, kind of regretting it, realizing he's not gonna get the same type of job opportunities he could have before. We've all experienced some shit like that where it's like you did something, then you kind of regretted it, but you're like, okay. So it doesn't. He didn't trap nothing in here. He didn't up nothing in here. He ain't do. This is some real. It don't matter if you're from the hood or the suburbs. You can get that. You understand that. You fully understand that.
Decide I'm violent, face my mark side with my markings, face aligned with my eyelids. It's my vision, my decision to break free from all the violence. Out the trenches, fuck the sirens, demons scream, ears widen.
And he's basically saying that was his escape from everything. Though everybody judged him from the face tats and the way that he looked, it actually was freedom because it separated him from the violence and the ignorance. Maybe some street nigga or maybe some people, because you know, I can see in the hood, niggas got face tats all the time. In gangs, niggas got face tats all the time. Now, the difference is he has a spawn face tat. So there might be some street niggas who might look at that like, man, if you don't get that nerd shit, you got that geek shit tattooed on your face, nigga. So I can see I can see what he's saying there.
Deciding was the change to make the dollars added up. When you really got the vision, ain't no bad luck. What up?
See, I heard a lot of rah-rah, but ain't none of it landing. Went from the shyest in the corner to the one that's outstanding. You ain't missed the come up, I was merely advancing way too high up these days. You been witnessing divine planning. From jumping off that truck, I've been rocking my city blues. I ran them back, front of the house, scissors singing on snooze. Just a wake up call for all that thought I lose. Everybody can't go, it's truth, I don't make the rules, I pay my...
That's ill. Everybody can't. I mean, it's ill because it's real. It's not like a super complicated, super dense line, but It's a very common saying. Everybody can't go as true and to know the truth. That he just made it fit perfect.
For all that thought I lose, everybody can't go as truth. I don't make the rules, I pay my dues. I was cooking in and now I'm eating up. They say I'm acting different on a mission. Ain't no piecing up yet. Had a chance to play your part and you done went and fucked it up. What Pac said, I ain't mad at you. Just don't press your luck.
Never did I imagine so many demons outside. I see them huffing and puffing, watching little redheads ride. I wished upon a star and then I saw a very bad man die. Now they say I got his blood on me or call me the poltergeist as I twinkle, twinkle.
I saw a very bad man die. Now I say I got his blood on me. Some of that shit, she's kind of sounds like a female. Let me not assume. This is I Am Lyric. I don't know how I feel about that delivery. It's a choice. Some people might love it. For me, it's not working. It's not working. Also, there's something about how jazzy and open this beat is that it feels like so much ambiance. There isn't really like something that pulls you, that it low-key starts to feel with a lot of features. Like this song is long as hell. And it's not even, it's 4 minutes, which is kind of long in nowadays for songs. But 4 minutes for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 features actually isn't that long at all. But I ain't gonna lie to you, I could feel it. I could feel the length of the song. No freaking. I could feel it. I said length of the song, nigga. And it's starting to, and so far, to me, Punch and Daylight were clearly the highlights. Like, Daylight I got as the number 1. Punch is easily the 2. And it's feeling like if somebody isn't about to top that, maybe we put Punch and Daylight at the end then. And instead of the middle, maybe the song feels less long, or maybe it make it feel longer. I don't know, but
Go little star like first and I was blind. Now a diamond in the sky, up above the world so high. Pray you never shut your eye, reincarnated.
and I don't know if y'all could hear that, but in one ear, she's going like, or he or they are going, I don't know what that is either. That's a choice. It's only in one ear, unless I'm bugging.
Jumping no high, up above the world so high. Pray you never shut your eye, reincarnated, jumping over moons. Never did believe in goodbyes.
If it's not 100% pan to the left ear, it's majority pan to the left ear, which okay.
Step away, step away, step away. Trust me, my nigga, this not for play, not for play, not for play. Oh, hey, man, I'm not fit play. Say, tell them do not play. Tell them niggas do not play. Man, I'm not fit play. Say, tell them do not play. Tell them niggas do not play.
I said I'm counting up C-no's.
Lord have mercy. Okay. Turn up. This is Juice. Okay.
Mirrors and Al Pacino. Mobsters mobbing your block up. Take your cheese sipping vino. Tiptoeing near a felony. Can't far from being my enemies. Been too many days close to the end of me. See that lack where to start. Flower grew from the dark and turned pain to the light that spark. No valet, but you get parked. Tryna fuck up on my end.
No valet, but you get parked. Okay, this shit's starting to pick up right here. No valet, but you get parked. I like his voice on his beat. Low key, that's one of my things is, besides Punch, Daylight, and this person right here, I'm not even quite a fan of all the voice. Like the voices are a choice. I can only be honest.
See that lack where to start. Flower grew from the dark and turned pain to the light that spark. No valet.
Whoever said that last person sound like Schofield, you said that last person sound like Westside Boogie. No, this person sounds like Westside Boogie. I like this person. I like this. Oh yeah, this Juice, I like this.
See that lack where to start. Flower grew from the dark and turned pain to the light that spark. No valet, but you get
flower grew from the dark and turned to the pain. Wait, what did he say?
Where to start. Flower grew from the dark and turned pain to the light that sparked.
And turned pain from the light that sparked. Ooh. This nigga revived this whole shit.
No
okay,
valet,
wait
but
a
you
minute.
get parked. Tryna fuck up on my ends. The end, you get it ended.
Sail away, sail away, sail away. not
Fucking on
play.
me is not the day, not the day,
Man,
not
them
the
not
day.
fit play. Say, tell them do not play.
Punch, Daylight, and Juice, I'm assuming is the last person, smoked. Legitimately, I feel like that was the highlight of the song. And putting Juice at the end, if unless that's Lyric Michelle, I think that's Juice, saved that shit for sure. Yeah, so that's my reaction. I did it. Let's see how up to Twitter. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know I could record myself, man. I'm stupid. Now I got to stop telling people to clip me. I mean, keep clipping me. I love that. Yeah, that song wasn't my cup of tea. I don't think I'd ever like quite listen to that song again. I might, if there's a version that's just Punch, Daylight, Juice, and just the part of the hook that goes not the celebrate. That'd be a much better song. Wait, is Keto in here? Is Keto in here, bro? Is Keto still in here? I know damn well I've been streaming for more than a little bit, man. And come on. Is Keto in here? I know that nigga left. Come on, man. I don't know how to spell Giuseppe's. Somebody go tell Keto if he's still live or he online. Tell him I'm about to go react to this. What? Hold on. Why can't I find my boy Keto? Oh, ho ho! Almost dropped my goddamn camera there, didn't I? We gonna end the stream on this goddamn one of the greatest songs that I just found from a fellow YouTuber, Keto Abash. Yes, I'm still live. This nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you, is one of the funniest YouTubers out. This is coming from me. I got 1 million subscribers. I'm telling you, this nigga is hilarious. He reacted to Akadiddy. That was the first time I saw him. I watched the video. I almost cried, nigga, in tears. And then I saw his Joey Badass response. And, oh my God. Nigerian Giuseppe's dog. Coming from a nigga. Coming from a nigga from proudly. Huh? A Nigerian. Huh? It don't matter where I was born. Huh? I know where I'm from. It's Nigeria. You understand me? I mean, technically I'm from America. But whatever, nigga. And even I died. I died at this. I took too long to get to this. So I will say here, because I'm not going to record this. Well, do I record it and just send it to him? Because I'm not going to upload it. But how do I do this? Ebo, how do I do this? Margarita Jalov. How do I do this? Do I react? Because I want him to see this reaction. I don't know if I'm going to keep this live up. Nah. How am I going to do this? Do I record this? You know what? Fuck it. Wait, is that the real Blorg spamming? Hold on, before you snipe him. Hold on. Don't snipe him yet. Don't snipe him yet. I want to see if that's the real Blorg. I know it's not. And I'm about to block him from the channel. Because how you going to use Glorg's name? Ew. Blorg's name. Hold on. Let's see his channel activity. Okay. Let me see here. Nigerian Giuseppe. Before we get to Nigerian Giuseppe's, I wanna look at this guy. Don't snipe him yet. No. Ah, they got you. I'm sorry. I tried to see who you were. All right, here we go.
He got on them goddamn
I'm about to record this reaction. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Maybe I'll put it on my live. On Twitter also. Just as a tweet. But I got to show my nigga... I got to show my nigga Keto some love with this one. Let's go, bro. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen. Y'all might not know this dude. He is a reactor. I caught him one day when he reacted to Akadiddy, and this is one of the funniest reactors I think. And I'm a whole reactor. It's me, nigga. And I think this is one of the funniest people I've ever watched on YouTube. I've only seen two things, which is his reaction to Akadiddy, his live, and now today, Nigerian Giuseppe's. This is his response to Joey Badass. Let's go.
He got on them goddamn African Giuseppe's. Hey, shouts out to my Africans. I love y'all to death. He got them Nigerian Giuseppe's.
How is this shit hilarious? In 7 seconds. This nigga said, you got to... Oh my God. This was the best Joey Badass response. I don't care. Nah. It wasn't Reason. It wasn't Ray Vaughn. It wasn't Daylight. It was Keto, nigga.
He got on them goddamn African Giuseppe's.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
shouts out to my Africans. I love y'all to death. He got them Nigerian Giuseppe's. What? Man, they hide this nigga feet. Good.
This is unghostwritable. We playing chess. This debate track. Don't take the bait. This is only a test. Joey, we caught you wearing Nigerian Giuseppe. Nigerian Giuseppe. Nigerian Giuseppe. Yeah. Nigerian Giuseppe.
Nigerian. Oh my God. Dog. If a nigga would have said I was if a nigga would have called my kicks Nigerian Giuseppe's, nigga, I would have cut my shit off at the ankle. I would have hacked my shit off at the ankle. You ain't gonna flame me that fire, nigga. That is an A1 flame, nigga. Like, and you know damn well what Nigerian Giuseppe's are, nigga. We ain't even got got you. Where do you think of this shit, bro? This nigga, if he not a stand-up comic, I don't know, maybe it's different. Maybe he got a different kind of comedy that's just for streaming. But like, bro, this nigga, now, I don't know much about him besides the things I've seen. But so far, just on the humor side, I think this nigga is top tier, nigga. Top tier.
Nigerian Giuseppe. Yeah. Nigerian Giuseppe. Step with a king, walk the walk, Nigerian. I step like a king, like a lord. I walk Nigerian Giuseppe. Yeah. Nigerian Giuseppe.
Dog, it's the clip that he chose. It's the clip. That's a very Nigerian Giuseppe's walk. The way that it is. Why was Joey doing that? Yo, my God, nigga. Them lemon pepper steppers, nigga. Lord have mercy. Ain't nobody roasted his kicks. Nah, man. He should have been ghostwriting some of y'all. Keto should have been in the booth with some of y'all, nigga.
Nigerian just happened, yeah. Nigerian just happened. Step with a king, walk the walk, Nigerian. I step like a king, like a lord. I walk Nigerian just happened. Nigerian just happened.
Hey, yo, boy Keto, let's go.
Yo, I'm mad nice, but I ain't mad at all. Told you niggas when I rap direct it's from the ball. Put two and two and what you was doing. Not Ray Vaughn, but this caliber ends with you pursuing. Ain't got a Drake, no, I don't play with babies. Joey ass too skinny, nigga need some gravy. Sub-Zero, my flow too cold, I can finish him rap.
He said your ass too skinny, need some gravy. Dog, y'all gonna tell me this ain't the best response to Joey? That's what y'all gonna try to kick now? That's the narrative we going with? Oh my God, nigga, this is when the battle is over. There was no recovering from Nigerian disaster. If only one nigga would have called his shoes Nigerian Giuseppe's, bro. Oh my God, nigga. Where do you ever heard something just so perfectly hilarious? Like, how did you know the word Nigerian and Giuseppe's would just go together? It's even if you didn't know what Nigerian was or Giuseppe's were, it just sounds funny. It's just the cadence. Nigerian Giuseppe's. I got some uncles who rock nothing but Nigerian Giuseppe's, nigga.
Can finish him rap for niggas locked up. That's courtesy of my penmanship. Joey ass too skinny, nigga need some gravy. Sub-Zero, my flow too cold. I can finish him rap for niggas locked up. That's courtesy of my penmanship. These niggas cloud chase the wind.
I catch that. That was a bar too. In the pen, my penmanship. A nigga in the pen for my bars locked up. I see what you doing too. You trying to slide them real bars in.
Rap for niggas locked up. That's courtesy of my penmanship. These niggas cloud chase the west cause we wildin' nigga. Vontae, you never find a wilder nigga. I'm at the Staples Center. Joey, you can't threaten me knowing that you walking in them. Nigerian Giuseppe. Nigerian Giuseppe. Nigerian Giuseppe.
Oh my God.
Nigerian Giuseppe. Step with a king, walk the walk, Nigerian. I step like a king, like a lord. I walk Nigerian Giuseppe. Nigerian Giuseppe.
The bulletproof vest, but only the little muffin top showing. Oh my God. How is this not the most viral shit, dog? Dog got the Puma slides on, nigga. Dog, we gotta talk about how absolutely unhinged this outfit is. Like, what are you preparing for, nigga? From the waist up, no, from the belly button up, that nigga 50 Cent. From the belly button to the knees, that nigga goddamn look like party rockin' in the house tonight. And then from the knees down, that nigga look like a West Coast hood nigga. He just got some slides. There's nothing safe you can do with this outfit. Nigga got a bulletproof vest that don't block the belly button. I want no smoke. Dog, y'all know me. Yeah, I'll get the smoke. Yeah, I smoke. Yeah. I want no smoke with Keto, nigga. I want no smoke with this nigga. He too funny. You don't deal with niggas that's this funny. There's one thing I learned by living life and being outside. Some of you niggas be on the internet your whole life and don't know. When a nigga this funny is dangerous. A nigga, it don't matter how good of a rapper you are, how clever you are. A nigga this funny is dangerous. Because he gonna say some bullshit out of nowhere that's gonna get you laughing and then you lost.
Yeah.
Because if he was dissing me and said this nigga be wearing Nigerian Giuseppe's, I don't, but I would still die, nigga.
Stop playing with the West. We stomping shit off the back. Off the back.
Hold on. And here's the worst part. Let's look at the nigga's shoes.
Off the back. We playing.
Hold on.
And chess. This debate track. Don't.
Okay. Oh my God. Okay, guys. We're going to end this on a high note.
Don't take debate. This is
With
only a
some
test.
keto.
Joey, we caught you wearing
Ladies and gentlemen,
Nigerian Giuseppe.
shout out to everybody who tuned in
Nigerian
today.
Giuseppe.
I had so much fun.
Nigerian Giuseppe. Yeah. Nigerian Giuseppe.
4 hours.
Step with a king, walk a walk, Nigerian. I step like
Oh
a
my
king,
goodness.
like a lord. I walk Nigerian.
We're $50 away from 1K. And my OCD 1,600 likes. Yo, y'all are really legendary. I love y'all to death, man. Thank you guys so much for the stream. Thank you guys so much for the donations. Thank y'all for hanging out with me for 4 hours, bro. And my high ass, man. I had so much fun. Bro, look at my eyes. I had so much fun doing this. It feels like just talking with the homies. Love y'all, man. But before we get out of here, let me hide you from the channel. Oh, my nigga Aaron Gold. Aaron, you gonna email me, right? Email me, gang. Screwfaceon@gmail.com, man. Remind me you the nigga who donated $200. I got something for you. I was gonna end on Nigerian Giuseppe's, but I need something for the culture. I need something for the culture, nigga. Some of y'all niggas don't even hold on. I love y'all to death, man. We out here. We literally cracked 1K. Y'all the shit, man. I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Tomorrow, I got a new video. Oh! While I'm here, and I got 300 of y'all still in here, do me a favor. Just do me a favor. Do me a favor. I need y'all to do me a solid. I'm going to unpin this. I'm going to... Oh, 150. Thank you so much. This right here is my music video with Mick Jenkins named Tears. I just pinned it. I need everybody after this. I need everybody right now. If you rock with me, if you rock with Mick Jenkins, if you rock with real rap and you love that it's back and you want to help push it, I need everybody right now, as soon as I'm done live streaming, go to this music video, right? Go to this music video. Hit the like button. 11K. Drop a comment. Holy shit, Ray Vaughn commented? Oh, y'all niggas are seeing in real time. I'm just seeing this right now. Oh, nigga, Ray Vaughn commented? Bro, what the fuck? I could do a video about that. Oh, nah. What the fuck? Oh, y'all just witnessed some wild shit. Hold on. Man, that means... Hold on. Y'all see some real shit right now. The world to me. Big dog. Dog, a lyricist like Ray Vaughn telling me I ate a song up? What? We need to get one in too. Hit. Who I gotta hit up? Oh, I'm shooting my shot. Oh, I'm gonna shoot my shot. What did I say? I said this, bro. I said I want to get a Mick Jenkins feature, I want to get a Rayvon feature. I want to get a Daylight feature. Those are the ones right now that for me are coveted. So if y'all can help me get that going, Rayvon is enjoying the music. So what the fuck? Oh my God. All y'all tweet Rayvon and tell him y'all want to see Rayvon and Screwface Jean link up. We saw Screw and Mick. I'm trying to get the infinity stones of the illest niggas. I'm trying to collect all the infinity stones of the illest niggas. I got the Mick Jenkins. I need a Rayvon. I'm going to try to get the elusive Daylight. Rayvon going to be elusive too. They're all elusive, nigga. And shit, there's a couple niggas. Damn, that's dope, nigga. Wow. Yeah. Shit. Maybe I'll hit some people up. Anyway, so Dot, obviously, but I'm thinking more about, I think I'm gonna have another word with Kendrick. I feel it. I feel like I'm gonna meet him again. I feel like we're gonna have another conversation. I feel like I just feel it. I feel like we're gonna be in the same vicinity again. We're gonna I just feel it. Oh, Absol. That's another one. That's the other one. I want to get Rayvon, Daylight, Absol. I already got my Mick Jenkins. And everybody's like, damn, just TDE. Nigga, I'll take a Joey. What? Yeah, I want that too. I take all. Anyway, my bad. I'm getting too excited now. See you at the top. I need everybody to do two things for me. I need y'all to go tweet Rayvon. Yo, we want to see you and Screw do a song together. I need that. And then I need everybody to go drop a comment and a like on this video. I mean, Rayvon did it. So why wouldn't you? Even if you've already dropped a comment, go drop another one. Just drop, but drop like a real comment. Don't just be like, blah, 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 blah. Say something. Just point something else out you didn't say. Say a line you liked or something. Just so I know y'all really engaged still. So shout out to y'all. It's in the pinned comment. If not, it's called SFJ featuring Mick Jenkins. It'll pop up if you type it in. Or SFJ Screwface Tears. Thank you guys again. I love this song. This is one of my favorite songs. This is my favorite music video of mine. And you guys got to know, I edited this video. I put this all together. I directed this video, all of that. I put all of this together. I recorded the song. I mixed the song. I did every single part of it. The only thing I didn't do was hold the camera, and that's only because I had to be in the video. So, so it means the world when, even getting this Mick Jenkins shit, it means the world when you guys give me feedback about stuff like that, because I'm really a part of the whole creation process. And you see that I'm getting better and better. So, Rulin G just asking, but how is it Drake can sue over some alleged stuff and not like us? But how is everybody forgetting that Drake said that Kendrick's uncle doing you know what in the park? No, nobody. We're not forgetting. You're right, Rue. We're not forgetting that. We just know that Kendrick's not a big enough of a bitch to sue about that. Kendrick is too hip hop for that. Kendrick respects hip hop, and besides hip hop, I just think like you can't be a nigga from the Nickerson Gardens. I mean, not Nickerson Gardens. You can't be a nigga from Compton who is kicking it in the Nickerson Gardens and just be suing niggas. Don't think that them niggas, like, yeah, there still be niggas around that nigga. Yeah, you can't just be suing over lyrics. Like, you gonna look crazy. You gonna make the whole squad look soft. You know what I mean? So, it is what it is. Thank you guys so much. Because Drake also said Kendrick's kid wasn't his. He said his baby mom cheated on him. He said his best friend was the father of his children. He said he was a woman abuser. He said he hit his wife, nigga. Like, he called Joe Budden a dick sucker. He continues to slander, talk about who's gangster and who's not really gangster on his new music. So it's like, he gets to do whatever he wants, slander whoever he wants. He gets to make fun of Serena Williams' boyfriend or husband. He gets to do whatever he wants, but let a nigga try to fight back. Then he gonna run to mommy. and get the cops, nigga. Not even mommy. He gonna run into the cops, nigga. Crazy shit, bro. Love y'all, man. Please go run up the numbers on Mick Jenkins and my song Cheers. It's at 71,000 views. I'm trying to get this to 1 million, man. I love you guys. I keep saying that. We ending the stream. We out.